Okay, are we back? I think we're back. There might be... Hello? Just confirming. Yeah, I think I'm back now. So yeah, Dub's clip tried to sabotage me. It just blew up my computer. It blew up my computer. This is why we don't use Facebook. Facebook tried to destroy me. Dub is out there sabotaging me with his Facebook clips. If it's not on YouTube, I don't want to hear it. But there was some sort of like encoder error that popped up on my screen. So and it just went nuts. I know, but Ryan only posted the video to Facebook. Well, tell Ryan he sucks. Okay. I don't know who Ryan is. I'm assuming that's the guy who made the video. But tell him he sucks. Put it on YouTube. Put it on like a proper place, not Facebook, that tries to blow up your computers. Yeah, I'm going to blame Elon Musk as well. I'm going to ask him to give me money. Why not? Elon, I want money. Please, thank you. And here I was going to say I'm lurking to play Wukong. Ooh, you're playing Wukong? How is Gimon? What? Give me a very quick review. Give me like a paragraph of your review of Wukong. What do you think? Oh, and Gail, bing, big smile sent your way, my man. How are you? Sorry, it's like my whole computer just went like, just spazzed the hell out. It's something you want to learn to play, says Eagle. I heard someone shredding on it and my jaw dropped. Aiden Fox. What do you mean shredding on it? Is that a term you kids use nowadays? Oh, you found it on YouTube? I bet you now it's going to break my YouTube as well. YouTube's going to break me next.
Welcome to sandwich with a pretty big pickle in it. Our pickles are,
right.
Not,
Right. Hopefully now this is going to work this time.
I know. I read the makeshift sign.
It could be just a
Now,
curse.
I'd like this restaurant to be
Well,
different
if this video breaks it, then if it doesn't break it, then we know it's YouTube. I mean, we know YouTube's okay and Facebook is the issue.
I have complained. Well, that's, this place is the way that it is. Would you like a sandwich with a pretty big pickle in it? That's what we make here. I could buy this place, I know. I'm very rich. He's so rich you don't even know, okay? You don't believe me? Check this out. I'm going to text the CEO right now. Offer him double what it's worth. I don't recommend buying this place. Oh, hello, Elon. Oh, hey, you're the CEO I just texted. I am. Listen, the board approved the offer. Oh. See, I don't think you should have done that. Now you're stuck. He meant to do it, idiot. Well, I wasn't serious, so I don't want to buy it. He was joking, idiot. You made a legally binding offer.
Twitter?
But I don't wanna. I don't know how to defend this part yet.
That
I'm sure
sounds
you'll
like
get
Twitter.
there. You have to abide by the offer you made. There's dust over there. You didn't disclose dust. Oh, there it is. Sketchy hidden dust. It's still a deal like
hey,
legally
Himbo,
you
how
gotta
you,
buy
man?
the thing that you said you'd buy. Well, that's what I always wanted. This guy's playing 4D chess. I don't know. I kind of feel like he's playing Monopoly, complaining about the rules, hoarding all the money, and somehow still losing. Yeah, he's a genius. Okay, so you can't be communicated with. Got it. Okay, now tell me how this place works, and keep in mind I know exactly how it works because of how smart I am. Oh, okay. Well, there's a whole staff back there, and they make the food and make sure the place is running smoothly. Right, so let's fire them. What? Oh, brutal. He doesn't give an F. But he should, though, right? Like, this place isn't gonna work without the people that make it work. Let's remove the locks on the doors. If it doesn't feel safe for people to come here,
Remember
I don't
that
know
transition? That was
Let
fun.
them leave. That's how we make our money. No, now we will charge people for things they don't want or need. Yeah, I'll pay for that. What? I will charge people for priority seating and priority ordering. I've sent you some money, sir. And what's with this branding? Nobody.
Then Instagram did it.
No one likes it. We make sandwiches with pretty big pickles. I feel like this reflects that. Let's change the name to just a letter. Let's call it Z and make the branding unrecognizable. I think that's a good move. Business-wise, the restaurant has an internationally recognizable brand name, and it's very much part of the culture. Yeah, Zed sounds cool. I like Zed. Nobody's gonna call it that. Zed? Okay, some people might call it that. Adopt me, Elon! This place doesn't seem to be doing so well, and it's because people are attacking me personally. That might be part of it, sure.
I like that
This
Z
report
just
says
got
that this place is
branded
already
everywhere.
worth less than half of what you paid for it. I'll divert some money from one of my other companies. That'll help. I don't know that investors of your other companies will like that. He's playing 5D checkers over here. Why aren't people coming in here anymore? Well, I mean, And keep in mind, more people are coming in here than ever. What? And I'm gonna sue the people that are not coming in here anymore because they're costing me my business, which is the best it's ever been. He's playing 6D Connect 4. The kitchen's already on fire. Zed is thriving. I think I quit. Actually, no, you're fired. So I get severance? Okay, cool. I've impregnated one of the female employees. Oh, God, do you do that at every company you buy?
Adopt me, Elon.
Alright. Not bad, not bad. I like the whole parody of well, pretty much just well, it is Twitter in a nutshell. But yeah, it's all Elon's fault, man. It's all Elon's fault. Hey Glam, how are you? You know, like, it's so true though, is like, you take an international recognized brand which everyone knows, and maybe not everyone liked Twitter, maybe not everyone liked the bird or whatever, but like, everyone knew what Twitter was. Everyone knew what the logo meant when you saw the little blue bird. All right, that just shows how branding works. It's like embedded in your head. So then you go, I'm going changing the company, I'm going to change the name, I'm going to change the logo, and then you're just going to have like a big fuss about it, you know. But look, there you go. Let's see if X actually becomes great again. Or whatever. We'll see. A paragraph. It's a fun game. Combat's good. Enemies keep surprising me with the variety of moves. Never played Dark Souls or Elden Ring, but from what I've seen, it's more casual than them. Okay, so at least it's probably a little bit more stream friendly, where you're not like, you know, breaking your balls trying to kill everything while, you know, because when I'm playing Dark Souls or some sort of similar game to Dark Souls, whether it's Elden Ring or whatever, you know, there's so much focus on, you know, and then you get frustrated because you keep dying all the time. It happens, but you know, it comes with the territory. You're meant to die quite a lot, to be fair, until you get good. And even sometimes when you get good, you still die. So, you know, speaking from experience. So it might be nice when it's something you know, a little bit easier going. That might be, you know, the middle grounds for people that want to kind of get into that style of gameplay, but just, you know, they're held back a little bit by someone, let's say I'm not sure, is it more, well, yeah, maybe it's the mechanics of the game, or just how infamous Dark Souls will be with difficulty, let's say. Now, it's not like Dark Souls or whatever was like the first hard game. It's like most games from like the 90s or even the 80s were fucking ball breakingly difficult. A lot of them, because the whole reason for those games, at least especially if they were in an arcade before, is they were purposely hard. They were purposely, you know, more or less unfair. So you would keep coming back to spend more and more quarters or whatever coins you had to put into the machine at that time. Makes sense. And obviously, you know, when kind of games were first coming out as well, you know, they want them, you know, them to last, because lots of games would only be, you know, a couple of hours maximum back in the day. But if they made it extremely difficult, it extends the overall time. So it's like, yeah, like Metal, yeah, exactly, like Metal Slug, even Pac-Man to an extent. Like, you know, another way that they kept you coming back for more is when they introduced like high scores, such a simple little concept nowadays. But back then, revolutionary, let's make a high score and people are going to try and challenge you on your high score. So like, especially in arcades, it's like, okay, now you have a reason to keep playing it even if you did finish it. And then again, some games don't technically end, I suppose. You just keep going until your score, well, until you die. So, you know, the score just goes up and up until maybe there's a number that it just can't go above and you broke it. Maybe then you technically won the game. I don't know. But yeah, so like like games back then were purposely difficult, unfair, etc. Just so you pay more in the arcade again and again. I'm going to tell advertisers to go fuck themselves and sue them for no longer paying to advertise my platform. You know, when I first saw the clip of Elon being like, "Go fuck yourself," I was like, whoa. I was impressed, as in hearing it, as in, wow, that took some balls. And then my second thought was, you're digging a grave for yourself at the same time with that one. You know, it's like, whoa, and like it's shock on both sides. Shock because of what he said, and shock, well, what the implications or the consequences of what was said. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go now. Judy Cole's not having a good day, but it was good to see you. Ah, Himbo. Sorry to hear that you're not having a good day, man. But thank you for spending a couple of minutes on your work break to come here. Check in with me in a couple of hours if you can, and tell me how the day is going. But I'm sending you some good energy. Okay, I'm sending you some good energy your way for the rest of your day. So I hope your day gets a little bit better from what it is right now. And it's a Monday, guys. Now, Monday is infamous for just being a bad day for people. Now, it might just be a bad day. It doesn't matter if it's a Monday or not. But usually when it's a Monday, lots of people are just a lot more cranky because the weekend ended and they have to go back to work, you know, or else, you know, business begins again. So, you know, they have to get back to, you know, doing their daily stuff. That's obviously like, of course, that applies to you if you always work Monday to Friday type thing. But if you have random days off, well, it's a bit different. But I still think, you know, even if you have, I think for a lot of people, even if you didn't work particularly most Mondays, you still will have that Monday feeling, be like, ugh. It's like, ah, shit. For me, I just wake up, it's just another day. But like, that's just how I have things at the moment. And I'm very thankful and grateful for that. But I remember when I had to work Monday to Fridays, typical kind of 9 to 5 job. Well, mine was mostly 10 to 6. But, you know, I remember those days. And I'm kind of happy that it doesn't happen anymore. Now I'm responsible for my own schedule to make sure that things get done. And sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Right now, my schedule has been quite jam-packed, so that's great. And I'm getting better with scheduling. Getting better. It's still something I have to improve on. It's one of my... It's something I always have to improve on, to be fair. But I'm getting a better handling on some situation. Just don't hold me to it. Don't hold me to it because, you know, usually when I get a track on certain things, then something else falls. You know, it's so hard to keep every plate spinning. You know, if you're finally getting progress with certain things, something else is going to take the hit, right? It's so hard to get this, you know, this so-called work-life balance, this elusiveness. Especially if you want, you know, to really change some things in your life, and you want more from what life is giving. Like you're gonna have more stuff going on in the background. So it's like, yeah. Sometimes to achieve that balance is easier said than done. Sometimes there is a small part of me that wished that I still did a typical Monday to Friday 9 to 5 routine, because I know that after, especially if I had no other ambitions, like I just literally was happy with my 9 to 5 and I had no ambitions. Let's just put it that way. You know, I could come home and I'm like, I'm out of work. I don't have to worry about anything else. You know, I've done what I needed to do, and there we go. That, you know, that would be so nice in a certain way. That's not how I was wired, though. And that's not what I accepted for my personal self. There's many people who are so content with, let's say, their regular job, 9 to 5, whatever that is, and they're fucking happy. And more power to all of those people. And there's a lot of people who are like that. Then there's people who are in a 9 to 5 and they also have a side hustle because, you know, they want more. Or else they have people who got out of, let's say, the typical 9 to 5, and they, you know, they have some sort of other, you know, sort of other schedule going on. And, you know, that works for them too. And then there's other people who are just retired, you know, either because they made a hell of a lot of money, or they inherited a lot of money, or maybe they're just elderly and, well, they reached retirement age and they don't have to do anything and they can do whatever they want whenever they want. And that would be fantastic too. So we all fall into some category there. Or unemployment. That's another bucket. But we all fall into one of these categories. So yeah, you can see what one applies to you, and are you content with it or not? I suppose. all I saw when he did that was unbridled mental illness, referring to Elon. Dude's delusional and just says nothing he thinks sounds tough. He's like the school bully that runs crying to the teacher when someone finally fights back. It is. I went from liking Elon to, well, I don't. It's not that I don't like him, but I went from liking his interviews because he has a personality that's a bit funny for me. I do kind of find myself smirking at some of his comments and things. So, but nowadays, over the last couple of months in particular, I just kind of watch him and I'm just like, huh. It's like I don't think he's all that there. But then again, who knows? Everyone is so, Sometimes you need to have your little quirks and your moments, I suppose. But yeah, he wouldn't be the typical, let's say, CEO that you normally would interact with, or at least that you see. But then again, maybe it's the fact that with social media, and this was kind of what they were talking about with celebrities before, is that with social media, the barrier between like celebrity and let's say non-celebrity is so small nowadays because you have access to these people you once saw as elusive. Now, that does not mean that you literally get to see them, as in, you get to physically go and touch them type thing. But you get access to their photos, their videos, their mind, just what they're posting, and you just realize, they're just other human beings. They're just regular people who just have a title. They have a status, right? And that's what we kind of idolize then is the status, or what the status represents, right? So nowadays we see so many of these CEOs making these like huge fuck ups, and you're like, how did you think that was a good idea? Like obviously it's probably easier on the outside when we're viewing in, but sometimes it literally is just like, no, what the hell are you doing? Like, how did you think that's a huge idea and you're in these like gigantic salaries making these fucking shitty choices, and you're earning millions potentially as a CEO, depending on how big the company is and their reward structure. All right, and you're like you're literally like earning like, let's say 10 million a year, and you're making these shitty decisions that a teenager would probably excel at. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, fuck. Some people just have like just an inflated ego and inflated and what comes with along with that is inflated salary. But that doesn't mean they're better than you. Just because they make more money than you doesn't mean they're better than you. Doesn't mean they're smarter than you. They just, well, they might have been in the right place at the right time. They might have studied something that you didn't study, and they got into that job. Or they invented something, or they just got lucky. Who knows? There's so many different ways, or they worked their fucking ass off to get it. But just because someone has more money doesn't mean they're smarter than you. They might have there's so many different intelligences out there. But yeah, everyone is valuable in their own way. So yeah. Even people, you know what, Dub? I saw today, I was watching a quick video before I went to the gym earlier, and it was about San Francisco. And I remember the other day in a conversation that we had on Twitch, there was multiple people talking about San Francisco, and it was looking at the divide between, let's say, the tech billionaire people and the big companies that are in San Fran, Silicon Valley, and then they were looking at, let's say, the ordinary day-to-day ongoings of San Francisco, and like the images and just the stuff I saw, I was like, I heard that there was problems there, right? But when I just saw what all these images and from what, like, all these different videos while it was going through this, I was like, wow. It was just like people just off their head on God knows what, fentanyl usually, tents everywhere, places shut down all over the place. It just looks, yeah, it looks like a, yeah, I don't, it looks I don't even know what word to use. I would say third world, but this third world conditions way better than that. Dystopian, meh, that might be a bit of a stretch. Just I could say a war zone, and like that'd be a bit maybe too stretched. It's just bad. It's bad, man. I was like, I couldn't believe it, like, cause like the kind of image. And like to be fair, it did make a point during the video about the image of San Francisco. Is that when they're showing you San Francisco, and this honestly applies to a lot of marketing and tourism and stuff. They always show you the good parts. Like I was talking to you guys about Paris before, and Paris, like the city center itself, like the center of Paris, it's quite beautiful, honestly. But once you go a little bit outside of the city center, becomes like a dump. Whereas for me, then in Dublin, I find most of the outer stages of Dublin quite beautiful. And then the city center, I personally find it a dump. So, it's kind of, you can apply this to you could probably apply this to your own city or, somewhere that you've been to before, right? But when I was looking at these images of San Francisco, I actually couldn't believe it. I was like, wow! Like I remember in the conversations that we had on Twitch the other day. I think it was the Wednesday stream, possibly. But when we were talking about it, when you guys were talking about it, and I was just like an observer, being like, "What, really?" And then, funnily enough, a video comes up on YouTube. I'm like, it kind of alarm bells are ringing, being like, wait, you were just told about this the other day. I'm going to check it. I want to get my own information. Well, the information displayed for me. And I was like, oh, because I remember we were talking about the distance as well. Maybe that was even yesterday. We were talking about the distance. Maybe it was you, Aquatic, or it was someone else who was traveling. Maybe it was Avalanche. It was someone who was traveling from somewhere in maybe it was LA to SF or something like that, or I can't remember, for work. But yeah, he seems like a dumb fuck with a lot of cash, not to mention his transphobia and so on, and his own Trump pandering. Yeah, like right now, like the whole thing that he's doing with the Trump pandering, I don't know, like it went from free speech, which okay, it's still a free speech platform, to what I can, at least from what I see, to just like putting your political views like right out there. It's like, why can't you just like not do that and just keep it open and just there you go? But he's pushing his own, he's going in a weird direction. But look, we'll see how it all plays out. He was a rich kid with a trust fund. People came to see him and said, "We have a company. You have money to make it bigger. Fund us, and we'll let you pretend to run the place." Kind of like what he did with Tesla, right? Late stage capitalist collapse. You have pockets. Not all SF is a dump, but there are definitely pockets where it's really bad. It was me. I was on Bart, I think. That was the train, right? Yeah, they do the same thing here. They show all the other suburbs and whatnot in tourism stuff for Hamilton, but in the core where all the hotels and places are, it's massive tent cities and a serious epidemic of homelessness. Yeah, it's nuts. Like we have a lot of it here as well. To be honest, it's worse than ever. Like I don't see half of it because like ever since I moved, I saw it a lot more when I lived in the city centre of Dublin, but when I moved there almost a year ago, oh my God, it was what? Yeah, oh my God, I'm actually almost here now, 10 months actually, almost. But when I moved almost 10 months ago to down South Dublin, like I rarely need to go into the city centre, so I don't, and even to the kind of surrounding places close to the centre, so I don't see all the tents. Like I see some on, when I go there, but I don't see as much as what a lot of other people see. So most of it I'd see from, I get, the stories and other social media stuff. But yeah, like you hear it all the time. It's like that's because like immigration here is a huge problem. But that's a that's a story for, well, I think we've already talked about it before, but that's definitely like a story for another time kind of thing. But it's yeah, it's like too small of a country, already has a housing crisis. Just we can't handle everybody. and it leads to, well, homelessness and tents on the streets and just chaos. It's just it's the mind boggles. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. This is what you kind of think you're avoiding when you elect smart people, but obviously they're not. I actually saw a lovely like I can't. I'm gonna paraphrase it pretty much, but I pretty much saw a cool thing online, a quote the other day, that pretty much it's like it goes along the lines of saying that nobody knows what they're doing. You know, they're just kind of like making the most of it, and they're just kind of getting on with it. It's like even the adults, the people that you look up to, like, you know, let's say the people you put on a pedestal, that like they don't even know what they're doing, you know, kind of thing. It's just like they're just kind of getting through it. They're just making decisions or whatnot. I know that's a bit general, but like, yeah. You know, sometimes it feels like no one knows what they're doing. They're just taking a stab in the dark. Sometimes we're like, yeah, this is how you solve it. You know, or else we'll hire these consultants, but even they don't really know. But you know, they have some sort of stats, even though the stats might be very skewed. But yeah, it's just how it is. If I find the exact quote, I'll post it again sometime. But can't can't think off the top of my head. Uh, Elon's never been about free speech. The man puts everyone that works for him under illegal NDAs. He just talks about free speech because that's the current buzzword to get attention. Like, man, we need less censorship. You know that if literally if we can fund a platform that just doesn't have censorship, that would be amazing. And now obviously some things have to be censored. I think there's like a universal agreement when it comes to like, let's say, you know, threats and, you know, very illegal like hate speech and stuff. I think a lot of people can agree there. Like there's certain things that need to be like, you know, you need moderation on certain stuff, or else like grotesque violence on posts and blah 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 blah. But but when it comes to like allowing people just to post and like not have the fear of, let's say, shadow banning or just banning in general, like even on the social, like on social media platforms, you know, there's just huge censorship. Like even on YouTube, like you can't talk about anything you want. There's certain things you just can't talk about, or else you try to skirt around them just to not be, you know, banned or demonetized or whatever. And the same is with Twitch, just like anything else, is all terms of service. But like there's certain things you can understand there's censorship, but you know, it's like when it's the same area of the world, like in this case it seems to be, you know, it's mostly Silicon Valley, is all them have a very similar view, so whatever they kind of say then we all need to abide by. So it would be nice if there's like someone very detached from that area, that pocket of the world, or at least that kind of, let's say, very conservative thinking. And I don't mean political conservative, I just mean conservative thinking. I'm not on about like, you know, parties here. But if it's someone just very detached from this very conservative thing, I think we'd be in a good place. So, but yeah, we'd need the money to fund that. We don't have that right now. But we will get there. We will get there. Like I was literally talking to my friend Andres, who lost his account there the other day, and he said that he was getting more engagement on his brand new Instagram account, which has like about 3,000 followers or something now, versus his account that had, you know, well over 100. I think we actually had about 200,000. And he's getting way more engagement because there's a good chance, well, there's multiple different reasons for that. But like there's a good chance that shadow bans were involved, you know. It's so easy to be like, oh, we're just going to silence this, or oh, you're going to get, you know, we won't even tell you this has happened. But that's just how it is. But yeah, in a way, he's almost being like, yeah, actually having my account taken away actually in a way helps him get more notice. To be fair, I had a very similar experience when I lost my accounts in the past. You know, I had that surge of this new engagement because it's like, oh, the account is new, it's fresh, it's not shadow banned, or you know, just not strikes against it or whatever. Like it's a nice fresh account, and this account is still, from what I see, anyway, it should be quite golden. I've been very careful on my Instagram account this time around. Like I'm just like, yeah, don't want to get that shadow ban, don't want to get that strike, whatever it is, just keeping it safe. Best way to do it. Just be safe. And it's a pain in the ass because there's certain things I want to post and I can't freaking post them. Or else I could, but then I may end up getting shadow banned. And that would not be useful. But the thing is you never know realistically if you're shadow banned. You can have an inkling, there's ways to kind of test the waters, but you're just kind of shooting in the dark and be like, oh, maybe I am, maybe I'm not. But yeah, shadow banning and all that crap is just shit, man. You want a platform that just literally is very transparent. Like, let's say if the platforms are like, yeah, you're shadow banned, or oh look, you posted like this, so therefore we're going to impose this. This is going to last forever, or else this is going to last for 30 days, or whatever. Like, it literally just black and white, just simple. You can see it. There's no like, ooh, shadow banning or whatever. It's just like, but like transparency is a hard thing to find from a major company. And actually, funnily enough, in my research that I've been doing recently on my business research, one thing that I find from what I'm reading in comments and just, you know, my research in general, is one of the big things that people actually want is literally what I just said, transparency. So if you were to, like, from all these different companies, they feel that they're not transparent enough with their, let's say, their terms of service, or they don't tell you exactly how certain things work. Now they might, you know, the certain things a company will always be very hush hush about, and that one thing could be something like how the algorithm works. They might give you a kind of a loose or vague answer, and like the reason is obvious, right? Because if you know exactly how it works, how it favors things, then you know everyone will just do the same thing. But if you only have like an idea, oh, if you post like this, if you post consistently, la 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 la, you do your hashtags and all that, then you have a better chance to be seen. Like, then everyone is kind of on the same playing field. But if you knew the exact equation or whatever, then everyone would, you know, to get seen by everybody, more or less, you know the exact rule book to follow, right? And people make money. People make money just being like, this is what the algorithm is. No one fucking knows except for the people who actually made it. You know, it's just, this is all like shot in the dark, just like based on like, you know, kind of statistics and kind of rough work of how this works. And then you might have just found it out, and then the company will turn around and be like, we just made some updates to the algorithm, and now you're all back in the dark again. So it's it happens all the time. That's why algorithms change. So like, there's certain things why I understand there might not be 100% transparency about, because it's like if you have a product, like it's a food or something, and you give all the ingredients and exactly what is, it's like Coke giving away their formula kind of thing, then it can easily be just replicated, right? So I understand there's certain things that need to be kept a little bit hush hush. But, you know, one of the things that I found is that transparency, or else how you apply your rules, they're not consistent. So, you know, like even just Mr. Shady, by the way, good evening. Like, you know, you could post something and you're fine, and then your friend posts the same thing and then they get slapped for it. Or vice versa. You see someone, let's just put Instagram. Instagram are usually very they're very conservative what's allowed on their platform in general. I, for example, could post an ass photo. I haven't on Instagram, I don't believe. I could post my ass photo on Instagram and I could get slapped for it. But then I look at like 100 other accounts who have literally the exact same, you know, more or less the exact same type of photo, and then they're fine. You know, so it's that inconsistency in the rules. So that's another big one that people seem to be, you know, wanting, according to my research. So transparency and just like pretty much fair moderation across the board. So yeah, you'd be surprised, and that's one thing that they don't find with these big companies. So there's your opportunity to have a better customer experience, let's say. IG is so difficult, no indication of a shadow ban yet. Every post I do is zero engagement. Um, Zero, Mr. Shady, how many followers do you have on your Instagram account at the moment that there's zero engagement? Now, if it's a new account, for example, what I would suggest is, well, make sure that the photo or video or whatever, yeah, whatever media you're posting, make sure that it's appealing, as in people can see it, as in the lighting is decent and all that. Make sure you tag it correctly as well. Like hashtags do have a quite a big significance when it comes to social media. And also, make sure that you post well, especially if you're a small account and if you want to grow, is consistency. So you're posting, if you say I'm going to post once a week, then stick with it. If it's going to be I'm going to post every day, then stick with it, or bi-weekly, whatever. So like those type of things really help the algorithm in my experience. Hashtags, consistency, and also whatever your video or photo is representing. Now, once again, this is me not knowing anything about your account, how big it is or anything. Now, there is obviously the possibility that if you have a sizable account, even just a couple of hundred followers, and you're getting like zero engagement, no likes, no views, anything like that, then yeah, that could be and you're hashtagging and you're kind of doing the basics of what's expected, then yeah, there's a very good chance that your account has a bit of has some sort of shadow ban applied to it. Also, when you're on Instagram, let me find the direct path there for it. But if you go into settings, if you go into settings and privacy on Instagram, which is up in the top right corner, and if you scroll all the way down, if you scroll all the way down to your Instagram, you should have a button here called account status. It's like right, at least for me, it's right at the end, and you should be able to see if your content is fine or not, um, and if your account is affected. Now, usually that will, like, if you have a big like X on it or something, that's something that you need to address. And you usually have the opportunity to address it. It might say, oh, look, this picture needs to be edited, or you need to take this down. Like, they mightn't have struck it themselves as such, as in like it's a content moderation thing, but it's more like, yeah, we don't allow this, or this is not going to be good for us. So they might not have completely taken it off, but they might be suggesting highly for you to do it. So check your account status to make sure that it's in the clear. If that's all in the clear and you still don't have like any engagement on your Instagram, then there's a good chance, yeah, there's some sort of shadow ban in effect. What's the point of shadow banning? I think shadow banning is just a light way of being like, we're going to allow you to post, but most people are just not going to see it. Instead of like outright banning you, it's like we're just going to kind of ghosting you. Do you know, like when you start talking to someone, now maybe you met the person, you went out for a date or whatever, or you had a one night stand or whatever, and then they just, I don't know, you text them one day and they just don't answer, you got ghosted. Or maybe you never even met them and you were just talking and they just randomly ghosted you one day. It's like that. Instead of blocking you, they're just going to ghost you instead. There's no need to completely block you off their website. We're just going to shadow ban you, so you're still going to use it, or else you still have the ability to contact, but we're just not going to outright block you, because it's still money for that. Like, at least from a content perspective, it's still money to them that you go onto their platform and you engage on their platform. That's still money. There's no such thing as a free platform. You're paying one way or another for every single thing you use. Any product you're using, you're paying for it, even if it's free. You're still paying for it. How are you paying for it? You're looking at the advertisements, aren't you? You're on it, aren't you? You're a number. You're in the traffic, aren't you? That's all money potentially to the platform. So there's no platform free. There's ads, that's gonna come up, or some, your number. You're useful in one way or another. If you're not paying for it physically with money, with your card or cash, you're going to be sold in another way. Your data is going to be used for their benefit. So you're still being used, you're still paying for it one way or another. It might just not be a monetary value from your side, but your information, looking at the advertisements, the way that they can track you, all this stuff serves them in one way or another. So you are paying for it. And maybe the price that you pay, at least from a data perspective or whatnot, is way more than what you physically would have paid with a card. Your data is priceless to companies. So they'd probably much rather you data than like, oh, here's $1 or two. They'll keep you on it because it's free, and free is a very tempting thing. Like, everyone wants something for free, realistically, if they can, right? It's like when you play one of those free to play games. Lots of those mobile games, or maybe there's some on Steam and stuff like that. You play one of those free games. Oh, they're not free. They're probably the most expensive games you'll ever play, and my friend. And it's the same thing. You're paying one way or another. And even nowadays with games, you will pay for the product and you still will get a cash shop in your face, or you'll get offers popping up, and you'll have all these micro transactions. They're nothing micro. They're going to somehow make you pay more money one way or another. And all these free games is like, oh, look, you died. Oh, look, you can make this a lot faster, or oh, here's some more lives or whatever. Just pay a little bit of extra money. And before you know it, you're thousands of it could start off with a small little €5 spend. There's actually psychology, for people who are interested. There's actually psychology that went in. I obsess about this stuff sometimes, but there's psychology that went into the microtransactions, right? And with the whole whaling and all that. But pretty much the psychology is if you can get someone to spend, if you can just get them to spend, the likelihood that they'll spend again is up a significant percentage. Now, I don't have the exact specifics as in the percentages off the top of my head, but literally the point that you need to know is that if they can get you to spend, that's why usually you have an introductory offer, or only now kind of stuff, is if they can get you to spend that trivial amount. It could be $2, let's just say, just to buy this little starter pack, or this character, or this season pass thing. Even if it's so low that you're like, oh, it's only $2. If they can get you to see the value in that, and you actually purchase it, the probability that you're going to buy another thing that they present to you is exponentially higher. Like, if they can get past your little barrier of skepticism, it's like, I'm not going paying for a free game. If they can get past that and like start showing you the value, that's why they usually allow you to play the game for free for a couple of hours. Like, they give you what you think is a great deal. Oh wow, I get to play for like the first 30 levels for free, and and you're going fast. Everything's like really good. It's really engaging. The characters, maybe the storyline, the action, whatever it is, it's really good. And they keep just layering in the different mechanics, and eventually you're just like any other game. It gets a little bit slower, then a little bit slower, and a little bit slower. It's purposely weaning you off this like constant compulsion of yay, more stuff, all this dopamine hits, like yay, next level, more rewards, shiny, bing, 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 bing. They're slowly going to wean you off that, and eventually you're going to be like, but I want it now. I want my instant gratification now. I want that satisfaction, you know? So when they wean you off it enough, and there's a lot of psychology and there's a lot of play testing involved to get you to that exact point, that's when they'll probably throw in the offer, and they'll like it might come early and then it's just gonna be flashing there in the corner. And it's reminding you that when you get slower or like literally most of your progress stops, there's that little introductory offer over there. It could be like extra energy. You used all your energy in the game. You had like 1,000 energy when you started for free and all this like daily rewards and keep coming back, play. And it all like popped up at the same time, but now you're down to like 0 energy. But over there you have the top up above energy. You have like 500 energy only for like 299. Does this sound familiar to most people who've ever played a mobile game? I know it has to me. You have that little pop up over there. Get the extra energy or get the extra life or whatever. And it's only $2.99. And you're like, look, I'm having so much fun. It's only $2.99. We've all been there. We've reasoned it. We're trying to fight this little bit of an addiction. Well, it's not addiction yet because it's only beginning. But, we're already fighting this impulse. And we're like, look, it's only $2.99. Look, I could be... Usually then we'll justify it. We justify it because we had so much fun for the last couple of hours or the last couple of days using this 1,000 energy or whatever. And then we're going to justify it and be like, but look, it's the same as buying a packet of this, or it's the same as buying a chocolate bar, or look, I could go out and drink a pint of alcohol, I could go out and whatever, like usually you'll justify it and compare it. That's usually what we do in our brain. Like I found myself doing this a time before I got addicted to this shit years ago. Bad time. COVID was not good for those reasons. I'm sure during COVID, I'm sure most of us played at least one free game, like some sort of mobile game to keep us distracted during COVID. I'd imagine most of us have, but like most likely you saw this stuff play out. So you're like, it's only $2.99. You justified it in your head. I had so much fun, and then you compare it to, look, it's the same as buying a Monster or something. Those drinks. So like it's only like one Monster. So you're like, okay, I'm gonna buy it. And then you're like, yay, gratification again, 500 more energy, bing, 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 bing. And then you go on and you're happy for the next hour. And then all of a sudden, when you're doing your more leveling up, you notice that the energy cost to do anything, what happens? It gets higher. So now just to do the stuff that you were doing in the past, to do the same thing, it costs more energy. So then you're going to run out of the energy more, but you didn't get as far as you did with the first 500 or 1,000 energy. And what do you see over there in the corner again? That little shininess? You see the little cash shop. You see the little $2.99 pop up again there. Now, maybe the $2.99 introductory offer is gone. Now you have to pay the proper price, which is like $5 or something like that for the 500 energy. But you're like, look, I'm having so much fun. Look, it's only an extra, $2 on top of what I did pay. But I'm having so much fun. I can instantly get back in and start killing all the monsters or completing the puzzle game or whatever. And then... so it begins. and even if you resisted, let's say these offers, which is great if you did, and it's still okay if you didn't. We live and learn. Maybe you're doing it right now. Maybe you literally are playing a mobile game right now and listening to me, or you were recently, and you're like, yeah, that was me. Now maybe you've played the game for free and you didn't purchase the offer, but you're doing something else that the game wants you to do anyway, which is logging in on a daily basis to collect your daily reward. And then you have your weekly reward. And then eventually you're kind of like going, I can't not log in. I need to log in, or else I'm not going to get my daily reward, which means I won't get the weekly reward or the monthly reward because I didn't have that continuous play. So it like that little addiction cycle gets in one way or another. And once again, they still have your data. They're still happy that someone's playing their game. In a way, they're still making some money off you either way. So, but obviously they really hope that the people that pay for the product, like you know. That's going to get them to their millions or billions, depends on what type of game it is. That's how, you know, games like Candy Crush and other games like that, you know, and Genshin Impact and all these other games, how they made like hundreds of millions, if not billions a year. Like, not everyone has to pay it. That's not the point. They're not trying to get 100% of people that play the game to also pay for the free game. They're depending on a small percentage of the player base to pay, so the rest can just play for free, you know. And as long I can't tell you what the exact percentage is. Let's say it's like, if they can get like 5% of the, maybe it's even less than that. If they can get like 5% of the player base to pay, then that's, you know, they've done their math. That's like, oh, this is X amount of tens of millions, you know, and that's that way we can keep the servers up, we can keep all the maintenance, we can keep developers, whatever the case is. And that's it. So if you didn't know that before, I hope you learned something new there now. But that's the psychology that comes into it when it comes to something free, whether it's social media, you know, with data and stuff, or looking at ads, or whether it's actually from a free to play game. It's a little bit different, you know, with the cash shop and all that, with free to play games. But the kind of point still stands. There's nothing free. You're going to be paying for it one way or another, particularly when you're using some company's app or, you know, video game or something. Like, they're not stupid. They're not there being like, yeah, we just worked for like 2 or 3 years to make this game, and we're going to, you know, it cost us millions to make it. Potentially, it could be, it might have even taken millions, but let's just say millions. It cost us millions to make it, but we're just going to give it to everyone for free. We don't want your money. You know, why did we get into business? To make everyone happy, not to make money. Certainly not that. And the thing is, I'm not being anti-business, because businesses need money. They need someone to like, that's the whole point of getting into business. You know, if you can make money, then you can serve other purposes on top of that. Like, for example, you could be a philanthropist, like a huge philanthropist, but you can't give the money to charities like you really want to. So you have to build the business to then be able to finance your philanthropy. So there's that too. So like, just because a company is making tens of millions or hundreds of millions or billions or whatever, you know, it now allows them to continue on growth, satisfy more people, whatever the product or service is. So it impacts more lives. They make more money as a result. And then if they wants to give to charity and stuff like that, now they even have a bigger capacity to give it. Instead of being like, oh, I'm going to give like €10 a month to this charity, now we can give like, okay, I couldn't afford €10 a month back then, but now I can give like $1 million donation. You know, it's like, so just because you're in a big business and you're making lots of money, it doesn't mean you're bad. We all need the money, man. Like, one day, like, I want to be in a, you know, a big business earning lots of money, like my own business earning lots of money, you know. But I do have my charities and stuff that I want to give money to. So like, there is all that. Like, I want to be able to provide a service. It touches enough people with whatever the service is. Already have it figured out, but yeah, have the service. It's touching a lot of people. It's making an impact for this select amount of people, and now I can give money to, you know, where I want to give it, you know. So yeah, but that's beside the point. That's all something different, people. All right, we're on about here is how you can easily get fooled into using a free product, but if you're not paying for it, you are the product, my friend. If you're not paying for the product, you are the product. You're the person being sold. Dub is playing Sonic 2. You got Angry Birds Ego, Angry Birds. I remember playing Angry Birds a long time ago. I don't know if I ever paid for it though. I'm trying to remember. Did I pay I can't even remember what you pay for in the game. Maybe you have to pay for like extra levels or something. I can't remember. But I can't remember their you tell me, because I literally can't remember Angry Birds way their monetization. Because I don't know, I don't think you had lives in Angry Birds. I think you just had to just keep. I think I could just keep redoing the level as much as I wanted. Now maybe I had to pay for more levels, or maybe like expansions as such. Like if I want to pay for an extra, this expansion, I can pay the base game. But if I want to pay like the extra stuff, then I pay. I think that was the model. I could be wrong. But I remember there was like lots of different, like Angry Birds started as one product and then it started branching into like different things. All Angry Birds, but it was like, I don't know, Angry Birds in space or whatever. So maybe you had to pay for the space adventure or something. Like in Candy Crush, you'd be paying for lives. In lots of games, you're paying for energy or characters or some sort of power ups, like the pay to win games. Or nowadays, even more so prevalent, you have your season passes, where like every 3 months or something like that, you know, um, you'll have this season, and if you log in and you build up the points, you get all the rewards during your season pass, and you generally have to pay for the season pass. You'll have a free track, and then you'll have your premium. You'll get extra rewards on the premium. It's all, all the little tactics. And as I said, there's nothing wrong necessarily with doing that as long as you're providing value. And it's all about perceived value. If you're getting value out of the product, then you have no problem paying for it because you love the product. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's when it's being predatory that's the problem. Like Barbaric Eric, you're on about fun with a hint of predatory advertising. Exactly. Like when it's predatory, that's when I have a problem with it. But at the end of the day, it's your money. You do as you want, right? And that's how it should be. But sometimes you need to kind of take a step back and be like, yeah, they're taking the piss now. It's like, for example, let's say you were playing a game and like you were getting all the stuff for free, maybe all the characters, and then one day Mr. New CEO or Mr. Someone new in marketing or some executive entered the company, and now you have to pay for all the updates instead, like all the different characters, you have to pay for everything else. So you started off one way and now it's like almost completely different, you feel betrayed, and a lot of gamers feel like that nowadays, when like even nowadays you might have to buy a full price game. Okay, so you're paying like, maybe like 70, $80 or euro for it, and you still have your in-game cash shop. Like at least if it's a free to play game, and maybe if it's a cash shop that's more like skins and stuff, like it's not pay to win, they don't give you power as such. Like you mightn't feel, like no one, it's not that no one cares about that, but people give less shits. Like it's not really predatory stuff when there's no power gains behind it. People usually that stuff kind of slide, particularly if it's a free game and it's like, look, this is the only way we're going to make money, is like if you support by buying these skins and these other things, or you buy the base game for free, but the expansions you pay for, the DLC stuff. A lot of people are more reasonable about that stuff. But when you're kind of paying like a full price game, and then you have like pay to win mechanics and all that stuff, more people draw the line then. But, it's all, once again, it's all about the value. So if the product or service brings you value, then you will have less, you will have less of a barrier to give your money, because you feel it's worth it for you. Someone else on the outside might be like, why the fuck did you just spend like 1,000 euro playing Overwatch 2 or something? It's like, I love Overwatch 2. I play Overwatch 2 like every day for multiple hours. This is an example. I don't play Overwatch 2 and I haven't spent 1,000 euro on Overwatch 2. Just as an example. So to someone else from the outside, they think you're being stupid with your money. But to you, well, arguably it could still be stupid. But to you, your perceived value is you're getting something for it. the character that you play every day, you're getting all the fancy gun, you're getting the cool looking gun, you're getting the cool looking armor, whatever it is. Now you get to play as that the way that you want your character to look. Now you get to play like that. So I get it, like what but the other people is like, why are you doing that? But you could look at their spending habits and judge their stuff. Let's say now you're a gamer, and let's say you were, I call it like a clean gamer. You're a gamer, but then you have very clean habits elsewhere in terms of like, you're a clean eater. You don't, take alcohol or drugs or very sparingly, etc. Right? And then you can be like, okay, I play games and I buy games. Okay. And then you look at your friend who's criticizing you for spending money buying games and be like, why are you wasting your time playing games and all that? Then you look at them being like, oh, well, why do you spend all your time drinking alcohol and spending all your money on alcohol and having hungovers? Why do you smoke all that weed? Or why do you take all those other drugs? It's so easy to analyze how people spend their money. And then there's obviously, you'll always justify yourself, right? Particularly if you really like something. Where it's like, well, I love gaming and I play games multiple hours a day if I can, or after work when I come home from a busy day at the job. I want to relax for an hour or two or whatever and play fucking, I don't know, Dead by Daylight or Baldur's Gate 3 as Barbaric Eric puts it, or whatever other game that you want to play, Whereas other people, they live for the weekend, they work their job, and then, Friday happens, you get the Friday feeling, let's go out for pints. So, there's no right or wrong. And I know this is going off in a tangent, but it's just like, perceived value. That's what it's all about, perceived value. And that's why companies can charge you whatever price they want, as long as the perceived value is there. That's why Apple can get away with charging you like $1,500 for a new iPhone. And it's almost that time of the year, actually, the next 2 or 3 weeks, that new iPhone or new products will be announced. And you'll be like, yay, another €1,500. And then you'll be like, oh my God, how can they charge this type of thing? Because they can. Because they can, And whether you agree with it or you disagree with it, the point still stands. Perceived value. People believe that paying $1,500 for the new iPhone will bring tremendous value to them. And Apple are masters in doing that. They've been practicing that for so long. They can literally, like those, the Vision Pro that, remember when they done the advertising originally on that, when they revealed that, and it was like $3,000, and people were like, what the fuck? Like, all like, what the fuck? I think we all had that visceral reaction, be like, $3,000 for a product. But they can do it because there's that perceived value. There's a status behind it, Obviously, there's great technology probably behind it. I wouldn't personally spend $3,000. But the thing is, Apple isn't what you have to get into your head. If you were like me and being like $3,000, is Apple aren't targeting you. Okay, they're targeting the people that will pay it. And there will be people to pay it. Just like when a game brings out their update and it's, extortionate amounts that people think are like, this is robbery. It's not targeting you. It's targeting other people. So once again, perceived value. It all comes back to that thing. It's the value you perceive for getting the product or service. And that's where we all come right back to the free app or free game usage. So there's your 360 all around there. And yeah, how long was that topic? I think that topic was a good half an hour. But I made my point perfectly clear. Did you enjoy that? Did you have was that a nice story for you? But yeah, there's the psychology behind all of that stuff, guys. All in there, perceived value, and you know what the fun thing is like, I'm going through a book at the moment. I just literally finished a chapter earlier, funnily enough, and it actually mentioned, well, of course, it's a financial book and it's about offers and stuff. So value is definitely going to be in there. Like I already knew all this shit, but like this book was literally just talking about perceived value, and I was like, this is amazing. I love just listening to it again. It's like making it fresh in my mind from my business from my business college days and stuff. It's like, it's nice to get that back. And and sometimes you just need that. Sometimes you just kind of forget some of this stuff, and it's just nice to get that, that reminder. And maybe it's just said in a certain way that makes sense, that resonates with you, and now it finally makes sense. And like, so that's how the world works, that type of thing. It's great. It's great. And then I can come on here and I can tell all you guys, which you may or may not already know. So we like to bring some edumacations here into our topics, and get your input at the same time. So you never know. Optimus Dork, I'm going to play RuneScape one of these days again, but never pay. Isn't RuneScape? I think the maker. What the hell is it called? There's a new game coming out from the creators of RuneScape. It's coming out soon, I believe. It's a new game, so maybe that's something that you're interested in, Optimus Dork. Maybe type it into like Google or something, new RuneScape game or creators game. I think it's called Grim something. Just the word grim is coming into my head. In my opinion, drugs are a waste of money. Games I can virtually do stuff with. Drugs harm health and are gone after usage. Give me my Pokemon game instead. Well, see, there's another argument for people on the outside there. They'll be like, but games can be bad for your health. Like, oh my God, you're sat in front of the screen looking at this video game for like, X amount of hours a day. So, or else, oh my God, you're not moving much. You're sat down like a couch potato playing your Pokemon game. Or, oh, your posture is being affected. People will always have their little criticisms when it comes to gaming. Like the amount of times I had to explain myself to people who are just not into gaming. Nowadays, I barely even pay any attention. If people are like, oh, you're into gaming, I'm like, yeah, I love gaming, there you go. I like, if I feel there's a genuine fascination, or they genuinely want to know, then I'll explain. If otherwise, I'm like, yeah, love gaming, end of it. Don't need to explain. The thing is, you should never need to explain yourself anyway, especially to people, especially to someone that maybe you don't hold in high regard, or they don't add value as much. Maybe it's just a complete stranger and you're just like, I don't owe you an explanation. Then again, you don't really owe people explanations unless you feel it's warranted. Like, oh, I made this decision because, so you can get, your close friends or people on board with it, like explaining your thought process. So sometimes explaining yourself, you need to kind of do it. Sometimes you want to like maybe get opinions sounded out and be like, oh, this is what I'm thinking. But in general, like, you don't need to explain yourself to anybody. You do what you want to do. Mobile games, I'm too old to play on a screen that small, says Chorus. Well, Chorus, you can nowadays you can get, you can just mirror screen it onto a big screen, so you could play on your mobile while watching it on the big screen, So you could do that if you wanted to. Now, it might mess up some of the resolution or whatever, but you can do it. Yeah, I think it's what. Let me try and find it there, because like it's stuck in my head there now. Optimus Dork, and I'm curious myself about what the hell is it called. But you know what, Barbaric Eric, Fall Guys is the newest abuser of my funds, but Baldur's Gate 3 is a fantastic example. Like, it's so rare, which is crazy to even think about it nowadays, but a game like Baldur's Gate 3, and even the studio behind it, Larian, it's so rare to have such a complete game, and they're not asking for a single cent more. You know, they're not there putting in a cash shop. They're not there, you know, charging for add-ons or all these different improvements. It's rare. It's not the only game that's ever done it, but it is quite rare that it's like literally, here's your complete game. Now, yes, when it came out, yes, there was, you know, many patches were made. It was still a complete game, but there was issues. But they added in a lot of extra stuff over the last year that's been active, and now, yeah, recently enough, the mod support too. So, you know, like, Larian is a genuine studio that you can tell they really care about making games, quality games, and they really care about their players because they listen to their players, and you can see it in the community patch notes and stuff, like what they're talking about. So it's a rare example. It shouldn't be rare, but it's quite rare to actually find that, unfortunately. New RuneScape creators game. Just so, because I think it's called Grim something, is it? The new Jagex game, the latest RuneScape ahead. Jagex is thrilled to reveal a roadmap of the new content coming to not RuneScape itself. What's the new MMO? Brighter Shores. Why did I thought it was Grim? Maybe there's another game called Grim. Was there something Grim Dawn or something? I thought it was Grim something. There's another game that I think maybe came out called Grim something recently. But Brighter Shores, the new product from Andrew Gower, creator of the old massively multiplayer role-playing game RuneScape. So it's apparently Optimist Dork. Apparently it's 10 years in the making. So it probably has a bit of that old, you know, that kind of old school feeling behind it. Let's see, can I get some like images brought up on stream for you? Just kind of help you out. Let's see. Yeah, looks quite old school, all right, but that's kind of what you're asking for when it comes to kind of RuneScape. A bit more flashy in areas, but you know, it gives you a bit more of that kind of old schooly vibes. I used to love this type of stuff way back, so this could be something that I might even try, but I'm quite hesitant to try. Oh wait, there's even a video here.
Bit by bit, we keep getting
I'm just going to mute him. Sorry, can I get like images or videos? I know you made a video, so I just want to see the video stuff. It's definitely very old, like with a like kind of more modern graphics, but still old school. Like for me personally, like, you know, I don't care all that much about graphics. Like, it's not the most important thing when it comes to a game. You know, the gameplay is the most important thing with the story. You know, provided it has you know, some sort of, like, it might not be going down a story direction as such. It might have a huge emphasis on the story. But, you know, gameplay is extremely important, more so than anything else. But the problem with me and MMOs is that, you know, they can be quite addictive. Which is, I have to be very careful about. So yeah, it looks, it's like old school with a touch of modernization. Like that kind of crystal area there, that looked pretty nice. But yeah, so this is like the new game that they're creating. So let's see. Wait, there's something there about monetization, which is funny enough that we were just talking about it. there's just way too many microtransactions for my personal liking, said in an interview. I like to buy a game or subscribe to a game or whatever and then have everything. I don't want to be asked every 5 seconds or tempted every 5 seconds to fork over some more money. I just feel it detracts from the game. That's kind of what we were just talking about over my speech there. Of course, Brighter Shores will offer in-game purchases because the studio wants to make enough money to keep operating the game, grow the team and expand the game. But Gower isn't focused on squeezing every possible cent out of the player. Our number one aim is not monetization, it's players. We want as many people to enjoy this game as possible, and then obviously monetization will flow from that. Well, you know, as long as it comes from a good place, like he, you know, like I know it's always easy to like have fluff and be like, ooh, we wanted to expand the game, but like, you know, you can, like, these are experienced developers, right? And especially when a game is new, you need, or else anything is new, a new product, new website, new service. When it's new, it needs money, right? So like, it's understandable, particularly like that they need people to pay for whatever it is, so they can, you know, grow. Because the bigger they can grow, the more content there will be, the more developers, for example, they can hire, you know, reach a bigger audience with marketing and stuff like that, customer service, they can hire more people, the list goes on. So like, just because a company wants to make money, like I was talking about this earlier, like alluding to this also when I was talking about cash shops, like they're not always predatory. So like this doesn't seem to be predatory, at least if I was to base it on his wording. But also it's so easy to be able to like, yeah, like it's not our focus. Like anyone can do that, you know, like just play a little bit on the heartstrings, give a bit of emotional emphasis, and there you go. People are like, it's fine, you know. So always keep your wits about you. But like you like, for example, I was we went onto the website there last week, Feet Finder. I know, Feet Finder, right? And I was talking like, if you want to sign up to Feet Finder not as a buyer, but as a seller, you have to pay a little fee to become a seller. And their reasoning for that was so they can put the money towards, well, improving the website and growing the website with the marketing spend, because each person that, you know, buys into this yearly subscription, for example, or buys it as a once-off lifetime offer, and it's not much money at all. It's only a couple, you know, it's like $15 or something like that for the year, so, you know, small, but they can use that then to, for example, market, which means more people can potentially come to the website, and then potentially you can see more sales for yourself. So, you know, it's almost like you spent the $15 for the advertising, but the company is doing it. And then it gets to improve its systems, it can hire more people, It serves more people in the long run. So like, you can see that, and I think that's a clever idea how to do it as well, to get funds. So like, the same kind of applies to here. It's like, well, in this case, they're using the money that they got from, let's say, RuneScape and stuff to build a brand new game, and taking 10 years or whatever to get it, you know, to go from prototype to, well, from concept to prototype to actually working full time on it, I'd imagine, with a big team of people. Costs tens of millions, hundreds of millions, Lord knows. Of course you're going to need to make some of that, you know, you're going to need the money then to keep it operating, and, well, not only keep it operating, but also to pay off. Well, those people were already paid, you know, from, you know, I guess the money they made from RuneScape, but you get what I'm saying. To expand is going to cost more money, and just to keep this online, from servers to just maintenance in general, etc., updates. Yeah, it's going to cost significant sums of money. So yeah, of course you're going to need to make more money. So at least the reasoning is very sound, and it's transparent. You know, it's very transparent. it'd be a lot worse if he literally just came here. If he was like, yeah, there's going to be like no monetization, and then just, you know, in-game monetization. You know, then people would be more pissed off. Or there are absorbent prices like fucking extortion. Like, you know, like he's just saying it's not about squeezing every possible cent. So literally people are going to focus on these words a lot. So whenever it gets revealed, let's say the price, the perceived value of all of these items, people will judge it based on squeezing every possible cent out of our player. That's not the focus. So if they see, wow, they're charging $50 for this little item, then you can kind of go back to this again. But then again, perceived value. So yeah, it's kind of funny how it all kind of ties in together, right? But yeah, there's the new game that they're. I don't know when it's actually, when's it due out? Well, let me go back to that art. Hey, Mars Echo. Sorry there, I was distracted by trying to get information about this new RuneScape game. When's it coming out? It said it revealed the roadmap of new content. Is it already out? Right, Brighter Shores. Yeah. Brighter Shores release date. I think it's coming out by the end of the year, so I'd imagine. Brighter Shores, the game has yet to announce an exact release date, but is currently listed on Steam as having a planned date of Q3. So it's due to come out some very soon. If it's in the third quarter of the year, like we're literally entering that right now. So it could be out in September, October, something like that. Well, September, realistically, because Q4 would be. Well, I guess it depends on how the business year is done. But let's just say it's an ordinary calendar year. Then Q4 would be, you know, December, November, October. Instead of the actual business year when they're paying taxes and all that, like doing stats and stuff. That's different. But I imagine they mean like they planned as the third quarter, as in a regular calendar year. So probably September. But let's see if there's this was updated a while back, so let's see, is there a new update? I'm just going to go down the list. One day ago, Brighter Shores announces early access launch. Okay, not a full launch, but early access launch for November 5th. See, this is why we like up-to-date information. So a couple of months ago was the previous article. So there you go. So this one from on a different website. It's let me bring it up. So early access date of November 5th for this particular game. So early access. So, you know, a lot of games launch into early access because that's a great time to get feedback and stuff. So it could be free to play. I'm not too sure if it's free to play yet, but could be. Well, if it's like RuneScape, it would be. I'd imagine it probably is free to play. I'm just trying to see, can I see anything in quick read here? But it probably is free to play. Oh, yeah, it's free to play. It's free to play. So yeah, free to play with a cash shop. Now I don't know, is that cash shop going to be just you know, cosmetic like skins and stuff, or is it also going to be power? I'm not sure what it's like in, you know, RuneScape, if you can buy stuff in that nowadays. I have no idea. RuneScape has like 1 million expansions, I think, but there we go. So yeah, so fun. So Let's see. So hopefully that news will be good for you anyway, Optimus Dork, or anyone else who's into RuneScape back in the day and looking to see what the previous developers are, planning for a new game. Chorus, I had to use a hack to fix the bug that was keeping me from moving forward in Baldur's Gate 3. Ooh, a little bit of trickery to get that one going. I don't think I'm trying to remember my Baldur's Gate 3 experience. Now, I always said I want to go back and play it, and I would like to go back and play another playthrough sometime. Maybe do it like an evil run type thing. But I just don't have the, I don't want to invest the time into it as much. See, I will praise Baldur's Gate for being a fucking masterpiece, but I won't play it again. As in, not anytime soon. Not because I don't think it's a masterpiece, because I do. It's just literally Baldur's Gate 3, a playthrough is exceptionally long, which is fantastic for a first playthrough, or if you have lots of time that you can just play. But I just don't have that fucking time, man. I just don't have it right. Well, I could. Technically, I could. Like, I could just play it little by little over a long space of time, but yeah, I just need to do other things right now. B Green Bank, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. With mods is so fun. You need to go back and play the Dark Path. Take Gale's hand. Oh, as in don't, yeah. I saw the cutscene for that one, actually. So... Yeah, poor Gale. That's the thing, like, all these characters, you're just going to be like, I used to help you, and now I'm, like, killing you instead. That'd be fun. So, yeah, I'm killing them in all different ways. Bless. That's just how it is. And then I can actually, like, they implemented so much stuff since I last played it. Like, I actually did go back, I think it was in January or something, I went back to load up my... previous save file just so I could see like the extended epilogues that they added, because they added in like lots of like epilogues, and so I thought that was nice and cutesy, like finding out some extra stuff. But since then they've done like multiple other updates, including like evil endings, like fully fleshed out like evil endings. So I'm like, ooh, it's like, I wonder how that goes. So that would be interesting. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know how long the first playthrough of Baldur's Gate took me, but it was long. Like, we were playing it on stream for, probably a good month and a half, like 3-4 times a week, and that would be, multiple hours each stream, sometimes the full stream almost dedicated, like sometimes maybe 4 or 5 hours almost dedicated. So it all adds up anyway. So it was, pretty long. That's what he said last night. It was pretty long. But, it took a while to get through Baldur's Gate 3, but I thoroughly enjoyed myself. I thought it was fascinating. Like, I was like, this is incredible. But once again, I don't want to play, I don't want to use my spare time. Like, I want to play different games. I don't want to go back through a game that I've played. Now, technically, yes, I've played it, but I only saw one potential ending doing a certain way out of the God knows how many different ways there is to play that game. Probably infinite, So it's just how it is. I came for the beard and stay for the innuendo, clearly. Jackie, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. The titties say hello. But yeah, so that is the entire topic there. We went through like perceived value, we went through like data and all the other stuff that we weren't taught to, all the financial stuff. Free to play games, the upcoming game as well from the RuneScape developers, all that lovely stuff. So that was a huge topic in itself. What I'm going to do now is we're going to actually get up, I'm going to start loading up Shin Megami Tensei Vengeance as we move into the second part of the stream. So this is my gameplay time. Yay, gameplay! You know, Twitch is about gameplay and also chatting too. But yeah, so let's get some gameplay. I really want to kind of get through to the, you know, to the end of to this as well, because as much as I like the game, I'm kind of like, yeah, you know, I just kind of want to progress it and like finish it. And this is only like one path, Barbaric Eric. Weirdly enough, I have no titties. You gotta teach me. I don't even know you actually do. I actually do. I have a coaching website over there for a nominal fee. If you need help with workouts and all that, but it's pretty much a do it yourself website, so the information's there, you just need to apply it. But saves a lot of money if you're someone who needs someone to be constantly there, like pushing you in person, then you'd have to find a personal trainer, someone who's literally in your city there doing it for you. Me and working out aren't friends. That happens to a lot of people. Trust me. You and many others, my friend. You and many others. But don't worry, I will do an extra couple of reps for you tomorrow when I'm in the gym. How about that? So I'll do something that you're not doing. That fair? I'll work out so you don't have to. I think that's a good deal. I think a lot of people would take that deal. But I also don't gain weight or lose it. Well, then you're just lucky, aren't you? Well, it depends. It depends on well, what people want. So to some people it's a good deal and to others it's not. Guys, I just need to do a quick be right back. I need to just go to the bathroom, and I'm going to load up this in the background. And when I get back, I'm getting way too hot, so I'm going to strip down into something a little bit less clothing, because I am a little bit warm right now. I'm a little bit too hot, you know what I'm saying? So be right back, give me about 1 minute there. I'm going to just keep on the chill out music for the next minute or so. Anyway, be right back. I'm born to be a twink, it's my destiny. And we are back in the house, my lovely people. How are you keeping? Thank you for staying with me there for the last 90 or so seconds, actually. But yeah, had to like change and also, you know, get to the bathroom. You know, I do it lightning quick when I need to, right? I knew I'd be fast. I'm fast when I need to be. Not always. Not in everything that I do. Bear that in mind. But he definitely did not say that last night. But there you go. It's like, you're fast. In what way, please? It's a fashion statement. It's a fashion statement. But yeah, so let's load up some SMT5. Jackie, welcome to my humor. We're going to get along just well in future streams, if you choose to come back in the future, of course. So, going to load up some SMT. Right, I'm slightly off the screen for some freaking reason. There we go. We're good. We're good again. We're good. Right, no. I could floss my teeth with that. Sure, why not? There's plenty to go around. Plenty to go around right there. Let's see. Okay, cool. So, okay, so guys, if you haven't seen SMT before, of course, I know these type of games aren't everyone's. I know these type of games aren't everyone's cup of tea, but I'll explain it the best I can, as usual, as I'm playing through. So we are quite late stage. We're quite late stage into the game right now. We're currently going and finishing off some optional content before we go for the big bosses, which are some main quest bosses, which I'm right in front of as well. So I think I have like one other side quest. I'm trying to remember from last night. Yes, I have another side quest to do here, and then we're going to go and do the main story bosses and see how we do there. Konzo, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Konzo. Konzo, your name looks familiar. Have you been here before, Konzo? Is this a new account for you? I'm very sure I had a Konzo before. But big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Maybe you are a different Konzo. Dallas Groot, welcome to the... What the... Did you see that? There's like a tiny little spider there. Where did you crawl from, you bastard? I knew I felt something. You see... No. Where did he go? You saw it, right? I'm trying to figure out where the spider went. You saw the little spider, right? You saw the spider. It was a tiny little spider. I don't know. I think I got him off me. I think I got him off me. Kanzo, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're keeping well. Thank you so much. Welcome in, raiders. Literally, if you just caught me right there, you're probably like, why is this man like flashing boobage on my screen? It's because there was like a tiny little, like I just felt something crawling over here, and there was like this tiny, like, do you know like those little kind of like money spiders? Like they're so small. Like I literally just like looked at my screen and I saw this little like black thing kind of around the strap, and I was like, ah. And then I was like, oh, did I get it? And then I looked at my screen again and I saw creeping across again. I was like, ah! So I don't know. I think he's gone this time. I could be wrong. You never know. There was something anyway. Anyway, I'm sure I'll feel it if it starts crawling on my titties again. Or on my shoulders, whichever. Dodo Man, welcome to the stream as well. Morning, Sun Love. Hey, Orbivadness. Konzo is the other beefy bear guy on TikTok. Ooh, he's a beefy bear. Ooh, we like some beefy bears, don't we? Rockin' Robin, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Perfect timing, yeah. Spider Hunt, yeah, there's that's one we can say. And Hairy Daddy Blue, man, I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? I still feel it's crawling on me, you know? Like, do you know what? Did you ever like have a bug crawl on you and you still feel it's there even though it's gone? I think I'm not really afraid of spiders, so that helps. I just don't want them crawling on me at the same time. That makes sense. I'm fine with spiders overall. I just don't want them crawling on me. And now I still feel that they're crawling. Now I just think I'm unclean. I'm unclean, guys. I have to go for another shower. I see two honkers. Sure, says Dr. Flying Unicorn. There was. What a great day for us. Bazookas. No, we're here for the boobage. The spider was a paid actor to get Jay to flash stream. I still think he's there. I still think, like, I'm telling you guys, you better start, like, putting in caps on the screen spider if you see him on me. If I'm focused on the game. I still think he's on me, though. I don't know why. I get this kind of, like, it's like my skin is crawling right now. I don't know what it is. I'm getting this, like, feeling. And it's not a good feeling. It was one of my minions. Barbaric Eric, big muscle flexing. Thank you so much for the resubscription, man. Big hugs for that. Enjoy the ad-free content as always. And all my lovely unicorn emotes as well. You're making me paranoid that something is crawling on me, says Jackie. All the body hair makes it confusing. Yeah, that would... Yeah, see, they can easily get trapped in the body hair too. That's a problem. Take your schizo meds. You know, that's another reason I need to trim my chest shortly, just in case. Oh, it's a bit of hair this time that tickled me. I was like, I have this little kind of curly hair here on my arm. It's tickling me. Yeah, there's another reason I need to do a little bit of a light trim, a little bit of manscaping, just in case little spiders get caught in me randomly. But yeah. Or a fly or something. If I'm out and a fly pops into my chest and gets lost in my chest. I know that's a lot of people's dreams here, to be lost in the chest. Be lost in the middle of the pecs. I walk through a spider web and I feel it all day. Yeah, right? It just lingers. Do you have to let it linger? Do you have to let it linger? Good song. I have a lot of phobias. I got over my phobia when I did Eight-Legged Freaks. Oh, yeah, that movie. You know what? I didn't see the movie. I saw another... What was the hell it was? It was another big spider movie. It was about these killer spiders. I think it came out in, like, the 90s. They were, like, these big Black Widow type things, but... Disgusting movie. I think it was called Arachnophobia or something, actually. Like, I think it was actually called Arachnophobia. I could be wrong. But I remember there was another one that was, like, huge, bigger fucking spiders, Eight-Legged Freaks. They put tarantulas on me by the end of the film production. Oh, you remember Arachnophobia, the movie? Man, I there's one particular scene there's two particular scenes that I'll never forget. I don't want to even think about it. I don't even want to say it to you because it's disgusting. It will give you nightmares just thinking of it. So I'm going to spare you. I'm going to spare you one of the scenes that I was going to say. But all you have to know, big spider, not nice. I still feel there's something crawling on my chest. Story time. I once was brushing my teeth in the morning before I left for work. Brushed my tongue, gagged. And literally started crying and called in sick for work. That's how dramatic I am. Come on, it's just a bit of a gag. It's like, I actually found out I have a gag reflex. I can't take this news. I need a day off. I just can't deal with life right now. What's gagging? Never heard of her. Woo! I'll twirl in the chair with you. The one scene from Jake Gyllenhaal, or however you write his name, was horrifying with the big ass tarantula. Wait, is that from Arachnophobia or is it from Eight-Legged Freaks? I'm not sure which one Jake is in. You know her. Man, I'm telling you, I still feel it on me. Although it's definitely, like, I catapulted into, like, the next dimension, but, you know, they always find a way back. He's calling an army of his friends. I'm going to have to, like, burn the house down. That's the only way I'm going to survive the rest of the stream, is burning the house down. But then again, the stream won't be on if I burn the house down. It's like that meme when you have the little kid, like, burning the house down because there was a spider in it. I actually saw another version of that meme recently, but they actually set a car on fire. apparently that one was actually a real story too. So, yeah, there you go. You know, the usual. Setting your car on fire because there was a spider in it. But yeah. Where is he again? Okay. So, Tokyo Tower. Tokyo Tower. It was the movie Enemy. Ah. I don't think I've seen that. Nice to see you tonight. My house caught fire, so I really enjoy your happy attitude. Oh my god. Keisha, did it actually catch on fire? Are you okay? Like, are you able to sleep in the house? Or is it like, you know, did you like lose everything type thing or what? Please inform me, because I have so many questions right now. And see that dragon up there? I need to go up to him next. Hey, Omega Hug. Hope you're well. So if you haven't seen this game before, don't worry, I'm gonna fill you in. That's what he said. How do I get over there again? Wait, he's up. Wait, no, I have to drop. No, I have to drop down. No, I know I have to drop down somewhere. I'm just trying to remember. It's not there. Maybe I have to go down here more. No, that's to the lake. No, you can't get around by the lake. I will find it. You have to drop down somewhere over here anyway. Because I have to get over to that goddamn dragon. Dragon. Maybe it's here? Ah, yes. Up the hill. You know, trying to remember stuff. It's been a while since I had to come up to this dragon in the game. So we're making our way up to the dragon, and dragon is challenging us to prove our power. So that's exactly what we do. And plus, right away, we have to save it because, you know, this is going to be probably a tough fight. It is recommended to be level 70. I'm over level 70, but that doesn't mean it's going to be easy. But we'll see. Window shopping only. And I need sleep. Okay, I'm having 20 minutes of online shopping with you as my content. Why not? Why not? Hey, Bear Paws. Yes, I'm okay, but almost all my neighbors had to leave. Ooh. Almost all of the neighbors. Okay, wow. That sounds like a bit of a big fire. Hairy Daddy Blue, have a good sleep, man. Man, my skin, I don't know, I don't know, there's something with my skin now that keeps telling me that there's like, I think it's my body telling me I need to do a trim. Ah, Nalbino, are you prepared to do battle? We shall see. Let's see how this fight goes. Then I shall face you with my full strength. The big music comes on for the big battles, of course. Just paranoid, yeah. My skin is itching now, stop. And I'm smooth as anything. Yeah, big dragon. Now, big dragon means, oh no, shit, I never actually got mana back before I came into the fight. Fuck. Wait, can I? Yeah. Well, look, I'm just gonna go as it is. This is not optimal at all. I completely forgot to actually refresh my mana. Ah, well, look, we can see, if I die, I can literally see what. I'm actually going to turn down the volume slightly because the game can get quite loud during the battle scenes. So it might actually overpower my me a little bit. Girl, did your tank top shrink in the washer? No, this is actually how the tank tops are. It's a low cut, you know, it's a low cut. So excited. My copy of Vengeance comes tonight. Ooh. That sounds good, cats. Chaos, you clipped it. Oh, you actually caught the spider. Oh, okay, so people will know that I wasn't imagining it. I need to see this evidence for myself. Okay. This is proof. Oh, shit, I'm going to be in front. You, hello, Jay. You handsome devil, you. How are you over there? Yeah, okay, guys, which one is the real Jay? just do a frame freeze. Which one is the real Jay? Okay, this is proof there was a freaking spider on me. Just when you guys came in, it's not the tank top anymore, it's just nipple cover. Okay. Look, there. You see him? You see him? Well, I think it's, okay, it mightn't be a spider. It could be a fly. Like a little fly thing. It was a little insecty thing. You see him right there? Look. Oh, and he went behind me. So he never fell off. See? Oh, look, there he comes again. Look. And then I got him. Oh, and then, there we go. Flicked him off.
You saw it, right?
Caught 8-handed. See, I knew it. Crawl down to your arse.
I'm trying to figure out where the spider went.
Yeah, see? I told you I wasn't imagining it. I knew I felt something on me. It was like a little spider, a little buggy thing. It might have been a spider, but it was like a little fucking... Look, you can see it right there on my... What? Look, you can see him crawling, like right there. Look, right across there. And then bang, but he moves behind me because he knew he was smart, he was fast. But then he came back because he didn't learn his lesson. I know he wasn't going to hurt me, but like I don't want something crawling on me. Look, there he is again. Look, there he is. Look, boom, go, whoa. He went down to the chest for comfort. he just wanted to hug the titties. That's all. See, I knew I wasn't imagining it. All of you guys who thought I was just like playing it, you owe me an apology now. Bastards. Milking it for money. Wouldn't be the first thing that wants to be milked. Yeah. I think when you shook your head, it came out of your beard. It came out of my beard? Oh, do not say that to me, Chaos. No. Ew. No. Shit. I did not mean to do that. No. Now I'm watching it again. Okay. Wait, you can't see because... Okay, I'm putting myself... Okay.
This is a new account for you. I'm very sure it comes.
Oh, look, no, wait. Where did it come from? Okay, it's right. I see it right there. But when I shook my head, yeah. So maybe it was crawling underneath my beard, or maybe actually went into my beard. But where was it beforehand? That's where my question is. But yeah, look, it's right there. I can see it right there. Because you'll see him start crawling then. Ah! Nah, it's like, yeah, definitely when I turned. So he could have been like right underneath, or else he actually went into my beard. But where was he before that? Now, I only freshly put on this tank top. So maybe he was in the tank top. And the tank top was on my bed. So maybe he was in my bed. He went into my bed. Maybe. I don't know. The mystery. It's a mystery, guys. We will never know. Why is all you setting off his anxiety? Oh. Hey, sailor. How's your pussy? The cat, as you know. Zooms out from your chest because I'm realizing we haven't just met. She has a pussy. A cat. A pussy cat. I'm sorry, but you need to strip off all your clothes to make sure the spider isn't still on you. Well, I can tell you where you can find that for free. Well, maybe not for free, but... Well, to a degree. To a degree, it could be, yeah. Okay, so first, this is a turn-based. This is a turn-based this is a turn-based RPG game. Very similar to other RPGs in terms that you literally take a turn and then they take a turn. Now, how turns are done is that you have these turn icons up here in the corner. You have one per character on your team, so you have 4 on your team. This is like demonic Pokemon. That's how I like to think of this game. So you have you, and then you have to collect all the other demons to build out your team. Now you have a gigantic team of then these demonic Pokemon that you can swap in and out. So like you're expected, depending on the boss, depending on the enemies, enemies that you're fighting, that you may have to keep swapping in and out monsters depending on their strengths and weaknesses. So like pretty much every single thing that you fight will have a weakness to one of these attributes. So depending on what they're weak against, that's usually what you're going to try and stack your party to have. So this team has a lot of ice attacks. I don't know, is he weak against ice, but we'll see. But we will find out. No, he resists, so he's not weak against them, but he's not immune. Let's use wind. Okay, he's resistant against wind as well. He uses almighty attacks. Does big damage. Ooh, and he calls an ally. Ooh, he's calling one of the big pussies. She's sleeping next to your feet, playing some Skyrim. Ooh, you're playing some Skyrim. Nice. Getting all the demons, damn, seems like that thing my guy at the church always warned me about. You gotta face your demons. Don't worry, they're fun for you. Okay, so I bet you what he's going to do is he's going to bring out one of the previous bosses that are under his command. Probably, maybe either at set points of health throughout, or else maybe on a timer or something like that. So I guess now I don't know, can he resummon them or not? But I guess a good tactic is to try and, well, I can't remember their weaknesses. I think he's weak against wind, if I remember correctly. But we're gonna actually have to take them out before too many of them come onto the screen. Now, luckily they don't have too extreme health, so that's good. I'm very sure he's weak against wind. Yes, he's weak. Oh, okay, that was a big hit. Ooh, he actually went down very quickly. Now, I'd imagine they have less health than when I originally fought them. Otherwise, this fight would probably be way too freaking crazy. I'm just gonna, ooh, nice critical there. So anytime that I strike a weakness or I get a critical attack, I get an extra turn onto my turn meter. So that means a character can take another go, basically. So it goes from top to bottom. So it goes from my character down to the last. And then if I have extra turns, it goes back in order again. So so basically on every single fight that you do in this game, you want to try and find out the weaknesses or get crits. Now, crits are just a random chance. Now, obviously you can use some skills that increase your crits, but the best way to fight any fight is to figure out what their weaknesses is. Even if you die, then at least you know next time, oh, he's weak against fire. So then you come in, you can have like all your Pokemon, your demonic Pokemon, with fire attacks, and that will make the fight, you know, a lot easier in theory. So it's just it's just like that, just, you know, trial and error every time that you go into these type of fights. Now, even at that, just because you find their weakness, it doesn't mean that, you know, you automatically win. It helps, obviously. Now, in the corner, there's a thing building up here called Magasuhi. Magasuhi is this force. It's like the Force in Star Wars. It's this energy that slowly increases as you do damage and, you know, take damage and stuff like that. Now, when this gets up to full, which I'll show you shortly, you'll get like special attack, which is chef's kiss. Now, I'm getting low on mana because I came into the battle without full mana because I'm smart that way. So I'm just going to, like, it's usually a waste of a turn just to do this type of stuff. But look, my Magasushi is now flashing. It's max. Now he's doing another huge attack on me. Ooh, as you can see, my guys are quite low. Oh, he's doing two. Oh, you fucker. Oh, he just killed two of my demons. I did not expect a double massive attack, but there you go. Now, I have a big roster of demons still in wait. So, you know, it can happen. But I still have to figure out what he's weak against. What haven't I used yet? Fire, light, and shadow I haven't used yet. So ideally, we will try and find someone who has at least one of those spells. Okay, he has light and shadow, so we'll try you. Now, all of the demons are based on mythology, so various mythologies, and they do their own spins then in the games based on them. So this is Mithra. Now, in their character selection, you can also go in and actually check what their lore is as well. So like if you want to learn like, oh, Mithra, he's an ancient Persian god, and then it goes a little bit into where he comes from, blah 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 blah. So it's pretty cool that way that they based it on that. I'm gonna try dark attack, a shadow attack. Oh, he's weak against dark, so I just got an extra turn because I found his weakness, which I'm going to capitalize on absolutely. Now, I'm not going to use my big sexy skill yet because I want my full party out by the time that happens. So I'm going to add in one more demon. I can only add in one per turn. So I know he's weak against darkness, so it would be ideal if I find someone who has dark attacks. And preferably who can withstand some good... who can withstand good damage. So I'm just going to go through my abilities, and I can see what I can see their attacks over here very quickly to see, you know, what they're weak against, what they're not weak against. Now, if he's going to summon more adds on into the fight, it can make it a bit more tricky. Actually, you know what I should have picked there? Someone who can heal. Okay, he's calling another ally. Okay, he called in his little turtle friend. Now, what I'm going to do is, since I have my full team out, I'm going to bring on my special attack. Now, my special attack allows all my attacks to be criticals. So that means I'm guaranteed, unless I get a block, I'm guaranteed to get an extra turn. Ooh, critical, taken down one hit. Nice. Like a massive critical. Now, my guy is quite powerful at the moment. So I'm like doing sexy damage, very sexy damage. I love Jax. Now, if you see me just pressing, like, I can skip the animations by just pressing a button, so I don't have to watch all their animations, which is useful. Nice time-saving ability. I wish, like, remember back in the day when you're playing Final Fantasy, and remember those summons, you know, those big aeons or summons or whatever you call them. Remember, like, back in the day, you'd have to watch the entire animation anytime that you summoned, like, Shiva or Ifrit or someone like that, you know? Or else if you played Final Fantasy VII and you had to summon Knights of the Round Table, or Knights of the Round, I think it was called, and then you had to watch, like, that fucking animation, which took, like, 2 minutes every single time. And to be honest, and you know that if you killed the hardest bosses in those games, the Emerald and Ruby weapon back in the day, you would have had to use Knights of the Round spam. So most of the time was literally you sat there for a hell of a long ass time rewatching this animation. So thankfully, you know, you can just skip past all that stuff and just do your attacks. I always like to watch the attack at least one time just to at least see what it looks like, or else if I'm feeling a little bit more like epic at the time. But usually just to get the fight over faster, I just like to, well, skip the attacks. Great. Okay, now my turn finally ended. He's on low health now. Oh, he's doing another big bang. Oh, took out another one and has me low health. Oh my god, he just keeps doubling them. Motherfucker. Okay, I have an enduring soul, so it brings me back to full health. Oh my god, 3 in a row. Dear god. What? Oh, it's because he's getting crits. How can you get crit? Oh my. Oh, he was powered up. He had a Mega Suhi build. Ooh, you nasty motherfucker. I actually forgot that he was powered up. He did 4 in a row? That should be nerfed, man. Right. Shit. I'm in a bad position right now. That's not good. But I should be able to get a heal off. Yes, with her. which is exactly why I did it. I need to, I'm like, okay, he's calling an ally. He's going to probably do another big bang. Nope, ooh, he brought in 2 of them. Oh, okay, that's because he's low health, so he's obviously getting desperate. Now I could try and finish, I don't think I'd be able to finish him off in, his health is probably too high to finish off in like that. I could take a big risk and try it. Or fuck. I'm trying to think. There's no way you see you can't reduce the effect of almighty abilities. You can't absorb them. I could lower his attack with her. Wait, okay, I'm gonna try and figure out, can I scheme past it, because I'm gonna need at least 1 round, I'd say, to be able to kill him. But I need to be able to get there first. I need 1 full round of attacks. But he's being a nasty bastard. I need someone who lowers his attack, and that might, I doubt it, but it might just get me through. And I need, wait, does she have Enduring Soul? Yes, okay, so she'll come alive if she dies. Okay, that's good. If I have someone else with Enduring Soul, that would be very freaking useful right now. Do I have anyone else with Enduring Soul? Okay, he does, but he doesn't have... Well, even just someone to survive, that's the most important thing right now. So, okay, I'll come back to him if I need him. I need someone else with Enduring Soul. So basically, Enduring Soul is that if you die, you get 1 full heal once per battle. Very, very useful skill for these like instant death mechanics, or when someone goes fucking batshit crazy on a turn, which can easily happen. Okay, he also has it as well. He also has the dark attack. Love it. Love the kind of peacock. Yeah, he has good health. Okay, we'll put in you 2, Andromelic.
Let's go.
Okay. And then I can raise my defense and my evasion. Maybe I can dodge it. Then I'm going to get an extra turn by weakening him, so I can get out another character. I just need 4 characters that won't be dead in 1 turn. That's going to be very unlikely, because he has just 3, and it's 3 against us. I need someone with Enduring... Okay, you have Enduring Soul, so... it's going to be a fucking close call, man. Let's see. Okay, let's see what you're going to do. Who's going for fire? He got a block, though, so that's great. Oh, he done a normal attack. Oh, you're doing a mass sleep. You slept 2 of my people. Okay. Could be worse. Not bad. I can recover from that. That was lucky. He could have went straight in and done like what he done before, but he didn't. Lucky. Okay, get rid of the sleep effect. Now I'm going to put mass crit out, because I normally don't like to do crit after my first attack, but this is an exception, because I can try and nuke him down before he can do anything else to me. Gonna buff myself again, so I have more defense, more attack, getting ready for a big hit. Nice. Lovely. Woohoo! I might have just did it on the previous round, but it was too close of a call. Nasty little fight, but not bad either. To be fair, I didn't even go in with full mana, so I'm getting some nice clothes in my basket. I need to go. I go on holiday next year. This is the level of crazy I go to, and I'm not 5 minutes over my bedtime. Okay, well look, if you're in the mood to do some online shopping to prepare for your holiday, even if it's like ages away, why not? I love these type of games because a lot of strategy goes into it. That's why, like, I really love turn-based games. Now, I play obviously lots of non-turn-based, but with turn-based, there's just that. I think there's just that little bit of extra strategy involved. I just like being able to plan, sit back and plan it. Whereas if you're playing a game like Elden Ring, it's just like, you're thinking as you go. Literally, you're trying to dodge and freaking all that. Thank you for supporting my bad financial decisions. I currently have 0. Well, okay, maybe okay, look, maybe put them into the basket. Like this is what I do. Put them into the basket, but don't buy them. And then if you really need them, when you have the money, you can come back and purchase them. Or maybe you'll have a different idea, or you'll be like, why do I need 10 t-shirts? I only need like 2, you know. Well, not true, but kind of true. Well, I think most of us, when we look at our bank accounts, we always feel like we have 0, even if that's not necessarily true. I always feel like I have 0, even though that's not necessarily true. But it definitely feels it. I could sense your fiery passion through our crossing blades. If you were to become king, then perhaps conquering this chaotic world is possible. As promised, I shall lend you my strength. Obtain some monies, obtain lots of experience. The good thing is that when you complete a quest, even your dead or you're knocked out demons still get experience, so that's good. You just don't get the battle experience. Greatly increases force damage. Okay, is there anything I can use? I'd like to use the high force, but Manzavan, that's severe and that's severe and all. Okay. I don't think there's any skill I can get rid of that I want to get rid of. Wait. Oh no, she needs that. She's weak against it. The Heavy Almighty. It's not maybe do the lightning and do the Almighty. I hate these decisions because it's so annoying. Wait, I can just go full on and just focus on no, but then what if I want the lightning? Fuck it, I'll get rid of the Magdola. I prefer to have the weakness than no weakness. Ooh, Fionn McCool. Gotta level up too. Do not hesitate to summon me when you require my aid. Okay, great. So now we can use him in a summon in the future. Awesome. Hey, Yinger Proof. How you, man? Fresh Bussy. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Great tits, mate. Wish I can breast as boobily as you do one day. You breast boobily. We do love some breasting boobily. Indeed. But thank you. Much appreciated. Quite a little bit hairy, though. I'll stick to my oversized t-shirts. I love oversized t-shirts. I live in oversized t-shirts all the time. Just obviously not at this moment. But there's not like I just love having an oversized t-shirt on in the morning. Just it's nice and comforting to me. Just gonna skip. Did you get power? You got power. Yay, level up. So in the game as well, you go into what's known as demon haunts, which are these little kind of like hangouts, like a little temporary like player housing in different zones, and you get to talk to your demons. And if you build up your reputation with them, if they like you, they'll power up over time, and they'll gain new skills and stuff outside of the regular leveling format. I'm just seeing, is there any other... Oh, there is another quest that just popped up down in the corner of my screen. K-Shin, thank you so much for gifting a free subscription to Jackie. Jackie, congratulations on the free sub, courtesy of the very, very generous K-Shin. So thank you so much for helping support the channel there. Let's give you and Jay a treat. Yeah, absolutely. Much appreciated, that treat. Also saving just in case I randomly die. One of the most important things you need to do in this type of game series, the Shin Megami Tensei series, is save often. Now, you mightn't have seen this particular game before, but you most likely would have heard of its spin-off games. And those games would be Persona. So you probably heard of the Persona series. So this, the Persona series are the spin-off of this. So this is the original. This is the granddaddy of the Persona games, and this would be a lot more darker. They're usually around. Shaping the world after the world ends. So usually the world is destroyed in these games, and then you have different decisions. You can build, reshape the world in a different way. Usually you have to go and kill God at the same time as well. Usually it's some sort of god, or maybe God. Usually how it is. So you start off like fighting chickens, and then by the end you're killing God. That's kind of typical RPG. But these games will be notoriously more difficult than Persona in general as well. But yeah, these are quite tough games, and this is not even in hard mode. You know, hard mode is a fucking another beast. It's already tough enough on normal mode, so hard mode is just extra torture for people. I'm guessing I'm American? No, I'm not. I'm Irish. I'm Irish, actually. What have I done to deserve you? You entered my chat. That's what you did. Dorian Gray, big muscle flexing. Welcome for your first time in the chat. The chest is chesting. Oh, you're on about Kishing. Ah, sorry. I thought you meant me. Is that the winged sun crest you bear? Oh, he actually has voice. Like some conversations of voice, some aren't.
Rightfully belongs to the gods of the Nile. A faction of renegade demons stole it from its true place. Whoever bears that crest can wield the divine power of the sun god, the power of creation of all things. This jar contains the boy's flesh and bones. With Ra's power joined to mine, I would be able to restore him to life. All I require is that crest and your cooperation. Together, we can bring Yuzuru Atsuta back to life. Will you assist me?
Young man, if you do hand over the winged Suncrest, Khonsu will gain immense power. Before deciding, think carefully on the potential consequences of this choice.
This quest is only available for a certain time period. It's recommended to complete it sooner rather than later. The Rite of Resurrection. You hand it over. Okay, I'm gonna hand it over. Now, this could bite me in the frickin' ass, but you gotta love these choices in games. Now, I just saved it just in case I don't like it, but yeah.
Now we can proceed with the rite.
Now he's gonna turn against us.
There is someone who wishes to speak to you.
Miyazu Atsuta.
Ah, his sister.
I'm glad to see you're okay.
I'm glad you're safe too.
Thank you. Even after everything that's happened, you still haven't given up. But me...
Soon your pain will fade, Miyazu. Look upon this crest. It is the Eye of Horus. Now it shall be restored to its rightful owner. In the name of Raharakti, grant me the divine power of the king.
Ooh, girl. He had a costume change.
Power of Ra is mine.
Ooh, sexy. Showing a little bit of chest himself.
There is one further task I must attend to. I must deliver your judgment.
I knew it.
Director Kushimizu, my brother was your knowledge, and you used him. You put him in danger, just so you could get everything you wanted. If it wasn't for you, my brother would never have been dragged into this war. He wouldn't have had to die.
Yet not content with losing your own knowledge as bearer, you dared reach further, finding a replacement in him. Miyazu and I are of one mind. We doubt that you are truly worthy of the throne.
Young man, we can't afford to indulge this. We've come too far to stop now. We have to keep fighting, or all the sacrifices that brought us here will have meant nothing.
I, Khonsu Ra, here and now, Nakofino. Suffer the flames of my judgment and be cleansed.
Bitch. Ooh, he's calling some backup. Of course, he's bringing on the Egyptians. And I have an interesting team, actually. I forgot to change my team, but maybe it will work out for me. We'll see. I like how this girly went all out with the look, but decided to go for the short, basic cashier nails. A practical, sensible queen. Indeed, right? I had a feeling that he would, you know, giving him such power, he's going to like turn on us. So I think, he's quite high level as well. Now we'll see how this fight goes. I think the best thing, as usual, is take down his backup. Now, whether he summons more or not, that is anybody's guess. Now, I know he done fire attacks, so I'm imagining he's immune to fire. I have no idea what his minions are immune to, so we're going to test. Oh, okay, he's weak against. He's weak against darkness. It's always good to test the weaknesses. His defense went down. I'm just going buffing myself up a lot, so I'm like having huge attack power, huge defense. Oh, I'm coming in for the big boy attack, the big bang. Okay, he's debuffing me. He's taking down my accuracy. Ooh, lovely. He done a light attack on someone who's immune to light. So with the turns, if you get a block, an immunity, or the miss, they lose 2 turns, or you lose 2 turns if it happens to you. If you hit a weakness, you gain a turn, or if you crit, you also gain a turn. So it's all about keeping as many turns and using as many turns as you can every single turn to get the advantage. But it works both ways, it's very fair. Give him a nice big heal. Let's see. Oh wait, he uses light and darkness attacks, so I think, if memory recalls, Anubis, because I used Anubis for a long time, I think he's immune to those, so I won't try it. I'll see if he's immune to fire. Okay, he's not immune to fire, that's good, but he's not weak against it either. Let's see about physical attacks. Okay, he's not weak, but he's not immune. Well, it's better if he's not weak or immune, that it's normal damage. As long as, or well, it could be resisted, but resisted is still okay. It just doesn't do as much damage. Oh, sexy crit. Over 2,000 damage there. Boom. Sleep well, Keshing, man. Much appreciated. I think these guys are supposed to be the heads of the Canopy Jars. Yeah, like, so this particular part of the story, we're in the Egyptian branch, so like lots of the things would be Egyptian based. Just like we have the Japanese branch, we have the Nordic branch. They're like different sections of what's going on. Now I have to find out what his weakness is, though. I'll see if he's weak against light. Nope, he absorbs it, which is very bad, because that stops my turn completely. But I also block light, so he lost his turn as well. See, it's fair. Okay, I'm going to put on my big crit super ability. So now all of my attacks can crit. And I'm also buffed up. So I do big damage. I'm going to extend my buff before it runs out. Although I don't like use... Oof. Oh, okay, he's not weak against that. Okay, he's not weak against that. So I'm still trying to find his weakness. He absorbs light. Don't know what his weakness is. I don't think I have his weakness on my list at the moment. And she can't do any normal attacks. Okay, I'm gonna have to swap her out after this, because she's back down to basic attacks, and that's just, it's too basic. Okay, his turn again. Big bang. They really love using the big bangs, don't they? Okay, now he's powering up for a big attack. I'm gonna change out her, as she's great, but I need someone with more. I'm gonna try Nabino.
Let's go.
Because he has a different range of attack, so he might be weak against ice, maybe? Oh, he's weak against ice. Perfect. Great. At least I found out his weakness. So I'm just gonna... Ooh, I poisoned him as well. Not often that you get to poison bosses, but I'll take it. Now I'm quite worried about the attack he's going to bring in, so I'm going to try and do... Don't want to use that.
Here.
I'm going to give a bit of a heal. Okay, I'm going to get an extra turn by doing the lovely frost damage. And just skipping the animations just to keep it going faster. I have no idea what he's going to do next, but it's a big attack. Let's see. Ooh, massive light. Okay, great. One of them blocked it, so that's great. Everyone else got crits, so as long as I get a block, it stops his turn. Even if it's... That's the downside of doing like an AoE type spell, because it, you know, increases a chance one of them are going to block it. Useful if no one does, but... It could happen. Free from Wukong for now and have dinner. How's the game, Jay? You know, I love these type of turn-based RPG type of games. I just want to watch his attack because I always enjoy it. I like to watch the attacks every so often instead of skipping them. I'm gonna bring down his defense again. Oh, okay, I got the defense, but... So he missed the poison, which is fine because he's already poisoned. But he has 2 defense down. I think that's about 30% defense less. Which means more damage for me. And I still have my damage increase on. Ooh. He got 1 shot, but he was brought back to life. Ooh, what's this? What's Maquette's... What's that? What's Maquette's pain? I have no idea what he just did. He did something, but I don't know what it was. Oh, okay, he does counterattacks. Ooh. Characters marked with Ghost are afflicted with a special status ailment Shroud. Ooh, I've never seen those. Characters with this ailment will have their mana MP reduced before their action each turn, but they will take less damage from the skill Hypolis Dawn. The status ailment cannot be cured by skills or items, so stay vigilant. What's Hypolis Dawn? It must be a special attack he can do if the fight goes on too long, maybe. Oh, Mara always has a questionable head. Okay, he keeps shrouding everybody who attacks him, but he's almost dead, so it should be fine. Yeah. Don't fuck with me, Raw. All that power and you still couldn't win.
No. Even if I can't bring your brother back, then at least, at the very least...
I thought as much. There was never any hope of reviving Yuzuru Matsuda. It was all a bluff for the sake of confronting us.
Even with the power of Ra, the human you knew as Yuzuru Atsuta will not return. All I could do was hasten the reincarnation of his soul.
So, I thought even if I couldn't have my brother back, I could at least avenge him. But I don't care anymore. I never wanted to lose you to get my revenge. And I really would be alone. I want to live for the future, with you at my side.
Yuzuru want the same, you're not alone, Ms. Azu. You're not
I'm
alone.
not. You're right. Even if you look different, you're still you. Maybe I was just pushing everyone else away. The two of us had been together for so long, so thank you.
Young man, would you let me offer her a few words in parting? Your brother cared about helping people. That's ultimately what he wanted to achieve with his power. He wasn't bound by anyone else's orders. He was acting for a cause he believed in. My hope is to create a world that will keep his vision, and others like it, alive forever. That is our purpose in seeking the throne.
I guess I never realized my brother had that kind of determination. I want to choose the path I believe in too. So I'll stand back and give this world a last farewell as it ends. I feel like that's the only way I have left to take a stand against this rotten war.
Well, now, Albino, if that is your path, then so be it. After suffering defeat at your hands, I've no right to object. But never forget, as you walk onward, you bear the hopes of countless humans with you.
Once the world's remade, you might be the only ones who can preserve the memory of the one we used to live in. So even after all this is over, please, don't forget my brother.
Cute. Ooh, that's a good reward. Lots of experience for the entire party, which is always nice as well. Another level up. More into strength. I just keep powering up my strength. More damage, more damage, more damage. Just cycling through everyone who got a level up, getting all their stat increases.
Greetings!
Now, sometimes when they level up, they also give you like an item, or else they might get a different skill unlocked and stuff.
I want to choose the path I believe in too. So I'll stand back and give this world a last farewell as it ends. But this doesn't mean I'm giving up or running away from the battle, even after this world's gone. As long as there's still someone who remembers how it used to be, then our world had some meaning. Please, you have to see this through, okay? All the way to the end.
Oh, I intend to, girl. Don't worry.
You think us foolish for choosing not to fuse together? I personally believe that some things have to remain separate in order to be truly complete. Or is that a bit too abstract? Suffice it to say, the bearer of my knowledge is a greater woman than I realized.
How am I just finding out that Tails' real name is Miles? Is it? Miles? That doesn't... I thought... Wait. Tails isn't female. I thought Tails was female. Miles doesn't sound like a female name, though. Then again, it's probably not even... Like, back in the day, I used to always consider Tails female, but look, animations and drawing, you never know. Nowadays, anything can be anything, so, you know. Tails is a boy. Could have fooled me. Seriously, could definitely fooled me. Miles Tails Prower. I had to give it a full name and all. Yeah, I bet you when Tails was conceived in the beginning, it wasn't like that, but who knows. He's supposed to be like 10. Okay, so quite a girlish boy. Fair enough. Seriously, if you look at the original art, like seriously, I think they had a different idea back then anyway. Or maybe that was just my telling of it. Oh, I can get Hulong. But I have to get all 4 his previous guys to do that. And who's this? This is Konos. Who am I missing? Who is that? It's like Konos before he transforms? Let me check. Or is it Siegfried? No, it's not Siegfried. Doesn't seem to be on my list. Or I have to fuse him special. I have to fuse him down here. Okay. I need whatever this character is. Level 52 Fury. Level 52 Fury? No. Not on my list, so I don't have it. I don't have the ability to unlock whatever that is. Oh well, not a big deal. All good. Learn miracles. I have. Oh, wait. I forgot to use my miracle. My shards. Items, crystals. Now I get 200 glory, which I can transform into miracles. And I need to see, is there any good miracle that I need for the next, well, for the rest of the game. I don't use any magic except for Almighty, so all of this is nothing for me. I have everything unlocked here in the support. Don't think I need anything here. Nah. Nope. Any of these. When guarding ally is attacked, I rarely guard. An ally's MP will recover when guarding. Mega Sushi will increase when guarding. It's all about guarding. Very slightly decreases the amount of Mega Sushi. Nah. The Mega Sushi gauge increases a little at the start of battle. Meh. Allies summoned in battle have a random stat increased. Could be good. All enemies will have a random stat lowered by 1 rank for 3 turns at the start of battle. That could be good. The rest are not really needed. Okay, I might as well. I'll get the dread one. And how much was the other one? Was it 60 or 80?
No.
Oh, it's 80. Okay, so the next time I get glory, I'm going to buy that one. So, okay. I thought it was common knowledge. It just shows how much I don't pay attention to Sonic. Did I play Sonic? Yes. But did I do I know any lore about Sonic? Definitely not. Wait, did I just level up a second ago? I did, didn't I? Oh, okay, I'm a bit into the level. Don't want to use the spare level up that I have. I have 2 extra level ups waiting, but I won't use them yet because I'll waste experience. Oh shit, went into the wrong place. Blah blah blah. Oh my god, when I press so fast, I just go through the screens and then I like have to exit out of it again. I just press way too quickly. Okay, time to teleport back. And is there anything else on my list? Any other quests that just popped up? Or can I go on to the next main boss? This... Oh, I missed that down there. Huh. I don't think I have any other quests outside of the battle ones. Okay, great. That's actually awesome. Gas, we played a game and didn't pay attention to the lore. Shame on you. Back then, I don't think there was any... When I played Sonic, the last time I properly played Sonic, I don't even think there was lore made for the game. Outside of he was a hedgehog and, you know, he didn't like Dr. Robotnik for whatever reason. I don't know, was he like... I don't know, was Sonic like made in a lab or something? I'm not really sure. But why does he hate Dr. Robotnik? Or Eggman as he's called nowadays? Because, of course he is. Is it like, I don't know, is it, I don't know. He obviously has a reason to not like him. Is it because he just wants to take over the world or whatever? Is that the only reason? Or is it like, you know, something like, oh, you made me into like this mutant hedgehog and I don't know. You took away my life or something. They had like 3 cartoon series that came out with the games. This is all news to me, Dove. Popo Bandit, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chat. Sonic was voiced by the guy that played Yurkel. Dub. Me no no. Me no no, Dub. Me no no. What? I'm trying to... Oh, wait, I think I have to go up the hill and jump over the ramp to get up there. This zone is so huge and confusing. I think I jump down here and go up. Yeah, that's it. Okay, okay, so he doesn't like him because Dr. Robotnik wants to take over the world. Okay, at least it's simplistic. That's fine. There's a hentai monster in my party? Oh, probably. These are all demons. Without a doubt, there's demons. I'm just trying to check their... See, I shouldn't use this statue because most of them... It's only one level though. Ugh, I shouldn't really use it. Wait, do you like Mara? I think everyone likes Mara. I think this is the one that you're on about, Prime. Everyone likes Mara for I can't quite figure out why we like Mara. There's something about Mara that just, you know, I can't quite put my head on it. Why do we like Mara? There must be a specific reason. Anyone see why we might like a bit of Mara? No? Yeah, he's quite a hard demon, alright, yeah, definitely. So, he's quite big, he's quite girthy, isn't it? He's quite a girthy demon. Bit of a demon in the sack, maybe, yeah. But, look, it's anyone's guess why we like Mara, to be honest. Could be any reason. Mara's a real D-head? Absolutely. I think he's a big D-head as well. I like mushrooms for some reason. Mara kind of reminds me of a mushroom. Just putting it out there. Yeah, see, I shouldn't use this yet. I should wait until I fight a boss and then do it. Yeah, I'll wait for that. Fuck it. Penis! Oh wow, titties out. Mushroom stamp. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Okay. Let's go and fight. I think Zeus is on the list. I'm not sure. I think it's Zeus and Shiva. I could be wrong. Okay, let me change my party back to the other guys. Okay, Zeus probably has lightning and light attacks, I'd imagine. I doubt he has darkness and stuff, so I'd imagine I don't want someone weak against light and lightning. Okay, great. He avoids light. He absorbs. Okay, he blocks lightning. Okay, I'm just imagining he's like that. He absorbs lightning. That's great. He absorbs light. Doesn't have any absorption on lightning. I'm just making sure none of them are weak against lightning because I can only imagine that that Zeus uses lightning. Anyone who has a weakness to lightning is like not coming into this fight. I bet you now I'll go into the fight and he uses like fire. You just know it. But I have a couple of guys weak against lightning, so definitely cannot afford to bring those just in case. Yeah, even she has lightning weakness. Fuck. Well, look, I'll go into the fight and I'll see what he uses, and then I can properly. Oh, she absorbs lightning. Oh no, he absorbs lightning. What does she do? Oh no, just light. Wait, do I have any healer? I need a healer in the fight just in case, because yeah, I should really have someone who has at least some sort of healing capability, because I imagine he's going to be a tough fight. But she's weak against lightning, and she's one of my main healers. She's also weak against lightning, and she's a healer. Fuck. This is not good. That's not good. Oh wait, how about you? He blocks lightning at least, but no healing. No healing. She has healing. Ooh, and she blocks lightning. Okay, great. Okay, Norn, you are coming in. Just in case. Yeah, he probably has lightning booba attacks. I have no idea. Jay, I dare you to get Mara as a tattoo. Yeah, that's an easy way to explain it. It's just it's a demon in the SMT series, guys. My window shopping has been complete. I should really sleep now. Maybe you should. But Jackie, if you sleep, have a nice sleep, man. Be careful. Something seems wrong to me. I suggest we make sure we're fully prepared. I gathered, trust me. I've already thought this through. Ooh. Wait, that's not Zeus, is it? Oh, it is.
Well, well. So you're the Nahobino whose name is on everyone's lips. You should know.
And look, he has Hugin, or maybe Murugan. Hugin, Murugan.
Usually don't care to follow the angel's orders. Yet neither can I simply ignore your claim to rule. Answer me this, Nahobino.
Oh, it's Odin.
What lies in your heart as you seek the throne?
Thought we had to fight Zeus.
When you look upon the denizens of this world, do you see hope or despair?
Hope for humanity's future, despair at humanity's past. I see neither. Odin gave him some titty. He's giving better titty than Thor in this game anyway, I think. Odin, where's your beer? When you look at the denizens of this world, do you see hope or despair? I see neither. Let's say I'd see neither.
Fair enough. Either way, it is a god's right to vie for the throne.
So, like, these type of answers probably give points towards the ending, so that's why I'm like,
So be it. Here and now, let us prove who is worthy of rule.
Each of the gods wants to get onto that throne. They're all fighting at the end.
The hell are you trying to pull, Odin? I'm not just gonna let you have all the fun.
Oh, who's that? Ooh.
You here for the keys, boy? Lucky you. The All-Father and I will grant you a real clash of the gods.
Who is this?
You want to see what happens to fools who dare to cross Bethel? Come face your end.
Well, we'll see in a second who he's representing. Anyone want to have a guess before I click on his name and see who it could be? Who's fighting alongside Odin? Like, you know, if you look at his kind of how he's depicted in this game, and you can kind of what's he representing? It's like, okay, there's lightness, there's darkness, some sort of, I don't know, there's like some dark here, there's some lightning here. Is that his boyfriend? I'm not sure who it represents. Like, I know I'll find out in like 1 second once I click on his name, but I don't know. Could have introduced it a bit better, like tell me a bit more. Like, this is just so random, just whoever this is popping into the fight. But I have no clue. Let's have a look. See, it's Zeus. Okay, this is Zeus. Okay, so literally you have Odin and Zeus next to each other. I knew I was fighting Zeus at some point. I just didn't know this is their description. This is their depiction of Zeus in this game. So, okay. Well, I did say I was okay. Who to fight first? Who to focus my energy on? Odin. But Odin's give it. I'm disappointed. This is giving, yeah, Zoop giving power top. Yeah, he's giving Big Daddy vibes. All right, it's gonna be interesting now to see how this fight goes. Oh, Jack fights 2 targets. Okay, let's get a big buff on my guys. Get some defense up, attack power up. Okay, let's see if Odin's weak against darkness. Oh, he blocks darkness, you bastard. Well, at least now I know. He drops my attack and defense. Oh, we have multiple attacks. Then they do lightning. Well, at least I guessed the lightning. Okay, at least 2 of my guys block lightning, so that will end their turn instantly anytime that they do that at least. Okay, let's get a crit round going. God fighter. See, they took away my buffs for my they took away my buffs for the attack and defense, but that's okay. You see, this guy is literally just a buffer. Doesn't have any attack. Okay, so he absorbs darkness, so I won't use darkness on you. Wonder if they can be poisoned. Okay, the poison missed. A status effect doesn't lose anything, so that's fine. I really want to see, do they absorb light? Yeah, he definitely absorbs lightning. I wonder if you absorb lightning. I don't really want to waste my turn, though. But, yeah, okay, we'll try it. Yeah, I knew it. At least now I doubled. No, now I know. And then he uses lightning. Oh shit, he took out one of them. Oh, he only lost one. Okay, he only lost his turn when he did it, not the other guy's turn, bitch. Okay, so I lost my healer slash buffer, and now my other healers are weak against lightning, so that's fun. We'll put in Lilith. She gives buffs, but no healing. Like, I came decently prepared for the fight, just my healers are not prepared. So I might have to make a new healer. Let's give a team buff again. Okay. Physical is normal. Yes, miss my attacks. Yes, double miss. Lovely. Wasted his turn. Perfect. Let's just keep chipping away at Odin's health. Now I wonder what's going to happen when they get low. Okay, let's see, is he weak against wind? Okay, he's weak against wind. Okay, that's good. At least I discovered that now. They have defense against poison. That's expected. Fafnir is a little bit meh for this fight. Hey, Kim Jong. Yeah, my guys are set up really nicely. They're slowly being chipped away in health though. Okay, another crit round. At least the Magus Suhi goes off fast. Okay, if I'm lucky, well, not lucky, but if I do this right, Odin should be gone by the time I finish this crit round. So that's at least one down. Now he better not resurrect the other one. I'm not going to using a full crit on Odin. Great. One down. Is he weak against wind? Oh, he's weak against wind as well. Great, they have the same weakness. Ideal. Okay, now he's doing his big power move. So I'm going to have to do some sort of heal. Yeah. Well, I don't know what attack. He'll probably do a lightning attack, but he might do an almighty attack. I don't think the slight HP would be good enough. Maybe a full heal? Yeah, let's do a full heal on everyone. Items come in handy sometimes. Extend my turn with the wind. He's probably immune to darkness, so I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to do a regular attack. Let's see what his big attack is. Yeah, mass lightning. Great. Luckily I came in with a lot of lightning resist, so this definitely simplified the fight a hell of a lot. Because I thought I was going to be a little bit screwed since all my healers bar one was weak against lightning, which would have been really not good for this fight. Okay, he's going to do another powerful move after this, but he might. Ooh, okay, my yeah. Ooh, how did my Megasuhi increase that fast? Oh. I'm just gonna take him out. Boom. Yeah. What do I have in my beard? Nothing. Nothing in my beard. You're a blue boy. You look great. Bald. Well, thank you. Almost bald. Have to do a fresh trim again.
Hell of a fight, boy. That's a loss I can accept. More readily than Bethel will, I suspect. Much as they'll object, the keys of benevolence and harmony are yours.
Oh, I got 2 of the keys. Ah, 1 from each. Because there's 3 keys I have to get before I can go unlock the area where the throne is.
Go on. Now that you've clobbered us, hurry up and get that last key.
Well, they took it in their stride, right? Yeah, it's just a color. Just a color, Kim. Okay. Okay, that fight wasn't too bad. Luckily, I was well ready for it. Looked like some managers. Just a little bit of the silver in the beard, that's all. Ooh, his power increased, yay. Do you know what I should do? Ooh, what did you get? Oh, you got a new ice skill. Oh, and his lightning increased. That's nice. What I should do is actually, I should give him a gift, actually. Let's give him a lavish demon box. Because if you give them gifts, their impression of you increases significantly. And to be honest, with all of these kind of demons that I have right now, these are probably my demons I'll have, like, for, you know, for the rest of the game. At least initially, anyway. Oh. So when their trust increases with you, because you give them gifts or you fight or you level them up and stuff, they'll sometimes buff themselves up with extra power. So always good to give them gifts when you can. But normally during the game when you're leveling up and stuff, just regular, I don't like to give them all the expensive stuff because you might just get rid of them. So there's that. I suppose gathering these keys for the Temple of Eternity could be seen as some sort of rite of passage. Collecting the keys means testing our conviction, clashing with all sorts of opposing forces and ideologies. If we prove we have the resolve to overcome that, we prove our worthiness to remake the world. If you ever lose your way, look to that conviction. There, you should find the strength to press forward. Your powers have arisen. So I get three extra points. Plop them all into strength. The more powerful I am, the happier I am. Okay, is there anyone else I can gift? Lilith, you get a gift. The impression of you improved significantly, which gives her the power up. Usually after a good bit of when their impression really increases a lot, then they get like very nice stat buffs. So I'm just I should have actually done that a little bit earlier, but completely forgot about it, to be honest. I think the rest of them actually, where's that other floating bitch? Why is she not here? Oh, there's so many. Yeah, it's not going to list all the demons because there's too many of them. I'm not sure, do they populate randomly when I go in? Let me check. I actually never noticed that. Oh yeah, they put in different demons each time, so... Because they can't put all like 23 demons that you have in your party, I guess. But then that's just a pain in the ass because, you know, you'd have to keep going in and out until you find a demon that you want. Unless, of course, the demon is triggered to talk to you. Ah, fuck it, it's fine. Do it another time. It'd be boring just to keep going in and out the whole time. You defeated Lord Odin. That's unbelievable. Not really. I'm amazing. Okay, let's go towards the next god. I have no idea. I think it's Shiva. Because it's head of the Indian. It's head of the Indian branch. I think it's the Indian branch we're going to next. We just went through the Nordic branch. I think this is the Indian branch. Okay, Shiva. No, I don't think it's going to be Shiva like Final Fantasy Shiva, which is ice. Now, maybe it is. I have no idea what Shiva does. Like, I had a decent idea with, you know, with Odin at least. Because I was thinking it was going to be lightning, but Shiva, I have literally no idea. Just get me a healer. You're weak against wind. You don't have any weakness, and you're weak against lightning. Well, I doubt she's going to do lightning because the others just did that. Wind, though? What am I weak against? Fire. Well, look, we'll save it just in case it's something nasty.
Young man,
Forgive me, Lord Shiva.
Oh, mightn't be Shiva. It's a big skull. Oh.
Pathetic. Is that all?
Oh, Beelzebub.
If it isn't an albino, Lord Lucifer holds in high regard. A question, if you will allow. For what purpose have you come here? Think hard. If I like what I hear, I may just hand over the key here and now.
I want to recreate the world. I want to stop Tiamat. So Tiamat is trying to like destroy everything. Which is bad, but I also want to recreate the world. Can't I do both? Well, obviously I do, but which does he want to hear? I don't know. I don't care. If I have to fight him, I'll fight him. I have to recreate the world.
Like Lord Lucifer, you would push beyond the boundaries of existence as we know it. I may not agree with all his methods, but I shall respect his vision. He's earned that much at least. Now then, Nakobino, I could simply hand over the key of austerity, but where would the sport be?
Nah, he's gonna fight me anyway.
No, I would rather put your might to the test. Show me the power upon which Lord Lucifer pins his hope.
Come on, Beelzebub. What's Aprajag isn't this? If he asked you to kill Arthur, then say no. What? Dub, you'll have to explain, man. I'm not catching. You're like, God, Jay. Now, Beelzebub, I have no idea what he's weak against either. Okay, he's resistant against ice. Wind is normal damage. Well, he just killed off whoever was in the Indians branches guy. I have no idea who that was. Okay, he does lightning. Ah, fuck. One of them are weak against lightning. But one of them blocks it, so it kind of balances out. No, it's definitely not going to be weak against lightning if he uses lightning. That'd be very strange. Let's buff my guys up. I actually should have buffed them on my first turn. I completely forgot. Should I have to heal? I don't think I have to heal on this turn. Maybe next turn, probably. Apra Jag. Okay. He's a hilarious character in the Hitchhiker's Guide? Do you mean Hitchhiker's Guide? I like the music. Okay, let's do another buff. Get my attack, accuracy, and defense up. Let's give myself a mass heal as well. I'm sitting comfortably right now. Ooh, he just absorbed. Ooh, he just done ice magic, and I absorbed it directly. I'm going to just do one regular round, then I'm going to use my buffed round. So the good thing is that this team also has a hell of a lot of like absorb, so it's going to be very hard for him to properly attack me, which is sexy for me. This team is built really well, man. Oh, he just done the ice attack and got absorbed. Poor Beelzebub. Man, I'm too ready for this fight. It could have went horribly the other way, but he actually is using all the skills I kind of hoped he would. Except the lightning, but it balances out because it's a mass lightning and not a single lightning spell. So it gets absorbed by one of the characters, so it nullifies the extra turn he'd get. Now, I don't have his weakness. It's probably light, but I don't have anyone with light skills, I don't think, in this particular party. But that's fine. I don't need them. I do just fine without it. I think, like, this crit for a whole turn is so OP. Oh, he does... Okay, he seems to do all of the different elements, actually. He's doing bits of each element, but... each person he's targeting is just literally absorbing any element. He's like targeting the wrong people with the element. It's like, go after my weakness. Okay, stop my buff from disappearing. Come on, Beelzebub. Oh, you bitch, you're debilitating it. Reducing my buffs back to 0. If I missed my pec show, you owe me. He's just a soul that keeps getting reincarnated over and over and always seems to die because of something Arthur Dent does in the series. So he eventually tries to kill Arthur, reincarnated as a giant evil looking housefly. Ah, okay, that makes more sense now. I was like, what does the Lord of Flies have to do with this? And I'm like, ah, makes sense. I'm reduced down to fit normal attack for my lovely little dude. That's okay, he's almost dead. Goodbye, Beelzebub. Thought you'd be a bigger challenge, but I was well too prepared. I'm making these fights look piss simple. Like, if I went directly to them instead of, like, going and buffing up my guys and, like, getting the extra levels, yeah, I'd say these would be much more nasty. Like, the game pretty much encourages you to go and get, like, to power you up before you go near here. Because when you enter this area, you're about level 60 or maybe a little bit less than that. And then you get these quests and it's like, oh, recommended level 72. Now, that doesn't mean you need to be 72, but it's like, it's recommended because the boss is probably 72. And level is like one of the most important things in the game. Because if you're lower level, you do less damage than the bosses. More so than your attack power and all the rest of it. So you don't, although you still can obviously win at a little bit of a lower level, because mostly you're probably going to be a little bit lower, particularly in the beginning of the game. You'll be lower than the bosses.
Promised. The key of austerity is yours.
Okay, I got all 3 keys.
Now have all 3 keys, representing the 3 pillars of the Empyrean. That means you've earned the right to ascend to the heavens.
Yay!
Now, make your way to the Temple of Eternity, where the entrance to the Empyrean lies.
Woo! Oh, all that sexy extra experience.
Yes.
Ooh, Meteorama. But not good enough. Or is that the entrance to the... You can sense... Ooh, okay. Oh, no. Okay, the game's telling me if you go in here, there's going to be... You're going to go instantly into another boss fight. Well, it doesn't say instantly into another boss fight, but it says there's a powerful demon. You can sense a powerful demon. Usually it does that when you're going to fight something. There's only one time, actually, that it's done that, and it wasn't a fight. It was... which is actually for Saturn, which I need to hand in this quest to. Saturnus. Which asked me to kill Zeus. Actually, I'll save it just in case something crazy happens. This is a powerful demon who once was even a chief god. His actions will be far from predictable. Keep your guard up just in case. That's why I saved it. Like, never just guarantee handing in a quest is, like, you know, will be all it. I just know he's going to go after me. All these gods just want, like, their own... They're in it for their own stuff. So it's like, oh, kill this guy, and then I'm going to kill you now that you, you know, made the path easier for me to ascension. How goes the matter with Zeus? You reported that you defeated Zeus. His vexing presence has indeed disappeared. Very good. Now as promised, your reward. 2 Fire Sutra. That it? Meh. It's the experience reward I like. Yay, more experience. Another level up. More strength. Give me strength. More strength. Me like strength. That means all my lovelies. Ooh. Null to physical attacks. That's interesting. Try to think, which one do I like the most? Nice man. Let's go fire.
Good.
I suppose that's good enough, and it seems that Zeus has no interest in the throne. Hey, Peterbread, how are your hair? Ooh, is this your first time seeing me with a shaved head? I heard he once surrendered the throne to a provincial god called Baal. Ooh, remember Baal? We fought him yesterday. Well, thanks to you, my heartburn has subsided. Really? It looks like you're quite on fire there, dude. I will consider this result favorable for the time being. I must say I've taken something of an interest in you. Why don't you consider becoming my son? Ooh, hey daddy. You're already such an obedient child. Ooh, daddy, I like how you talk to me like that, daddy. Yes, father. Father. That's weird. See, the gay inside me is like, yes, daddy. And then another part's like, yeah, that's a little bit weird, isn't it? Or how about I just, like, fight you? I'm kind of interested in saying yes. Yes, father. Yes, daddy. Because I want to see how the role play turns out. I just beat Mesmer in Elden Ring, and now I have Fear Snakes. Ooh, you beat him! Ooh, congratulations. He's a tough bastard. He's a very tough fight. And you ever fear snakes? Nah, the snakes won't hurt you. Don't worry, Ego. Congratulations. He's one of the hardest bosses, easily. Did you fight him solo, or did you bring some summons with you, or did you bring a friend? As expected, my child. Now become my sustenance. What does he want to do? He wants to eat me? Ooh, yes, daddy. Then you shall surrender the throne to me. Ooh, which summon did you use? Did you use a mimic? Mimic tier. I love a good mimic tier. Okay, I won't use my buff on the first go, even though that would be great. I need to see what he's weak against. Ooh, I got a crit. I just... Oh, he's weak against ice. This is perfect. I was just thinking, since he's fire, he's probably weak to ice. Okay, buff myself up, and then I'll do my crit round. Isn't it fun that, like, two of my guys already have, like, ice skills? And now I get my second buff. I'm going to be fully buffed for my crit round. This is going to be great. Ooh, Ragnarok. What does this do? Not that big of damage. Okay, let's go straight into a crit. I love that he's weak against ice. This is going to make this fight so much easier. And now I have like my 30% damage buff on as well, so that's sexy. And I also have my crit buffs on for this whole round, so that, like, literally I'm doing thousands of damage to him. Just flicking through the attacks quickly. Ooh. Bitch. Oh, that was nasty. 4 attacks in a row. See how a fight can just change in 2 seconds if you leave it. Not that I left it, but you know, it can easily happen. Put my barrier up just in case and give myself a mass heal, so back to full health. Such a sexy attack. Okay, your turn again, Sartinos. Make it a good one. Oh, you attacked me with physical when I just put up my physical barrier. Not a bad move. Bye. Easy peasy. Luckily I literally had the right thing set up again. Yeah, Mimikter is pretty much the only one I would count on, really, if I was to use one. Like, some of the bosses I used to summon, some I didn't. Just really, it depended on if I felt like, yeah, this guy's just, I don't want to sit here for like 5 hours trying to learn him. A little bit easier. Like, I was on stream, so I had like streamer difficulty, so it's like trying to focus while also like, you know, entertaining and blah blah blah. Whereas if I had my own space, like just sat down in the living room, chill, and just, it'll still be difficult, but I'll be more in the zone than on streamer difficulty. See, the good thing about like turn-based as well, at least you can sit back and just chit-chat in between turns, whereas when, you know, when it's action RPG, it's like you don't get that luxury. You can't just pause. Well, some you can. Can't in Elden Ring. To be defeated by my own child, perhaps such fate is inevitable. Well, you shouldn't have turned on me, Saturnus. I shouldn't have got greedy, dude. I like that his name was Vile. Vile Saturnus. That's his family. A demon wants to speak to me.
Do you mind?
Yay, power up. Good, the demon I never use. I just use him as fodder. Okay, great. You have the necessary demons to perform
Welcome.
a special summon. Okay, what demons unlocked? Odin. I can make Odin and I can make Vazuki. Oh, Vazuki was the demon that was struck down by Beelzebub when she was praying to Shiva. What does she do? Ice and curses. And what does Odin? See, it's nice that you get to play as, like, you can use the bosses you just fight and stuff. It's always pretty cool. His stats aren't all that great, though. When switching, I greatly increase the damage of the next strength-based attack for the switched ally. Severe attack, no affinity, pierces through. Lower accuracy. His attacks aren't all that good. I'm actually surprised. I thought Odin would have better attacks. Huh. Meh. That'll be fine. I'm not even going to bother. Do you know what Begin Journey 2 in Elden Ring is? Yeah, so Journey 2 is New Game Plus. So we'll go into New Game Plus, plus 1. Plus 2. So basically you start the game again. Just now everything has, you know, the increased, you know, everything gets higher, you know, does higher damage, has higher health. I wouldn't do that until you finish the DLC, at least, unless you want to make the DLC even harder than what it already is. Like, to be honest, I don't even want to imagine the DLC on, like, the max difficulty, which would be, what, plus... I'm not even sure what it goes up to in Elden Ring. It's probably, like, +7, maybe? If it's, like, I think Dark Souls games went up to, like, +7, New Game +7. I could be wrong. I think I'll keep my demons. Yeah, I'll let them level up after the next one. Okay, where do I have to go to get into the eternity thingy? Wait, where did the well thing go? Ah. Okay. That's strange. Why I have two different... Okay, the oh. Okay, I'm confused. I have to go down there, but there's another quest. Okay, never mind. I'll just go up to where the other quest is. Let's see what demon is hiding in this portal. I'm gonna save it just in case. As always. Although I'm making all these bosses way too easy. This is a mysterious entrance. You are pushed back by an immense pressure. It looks like you can't enter at your current level. Oh. Well, boo. What level do I have to be? Isn't 79 enough? See, this game man wants you to grind more. Okay, wait, I just saved. I'm just gonna, out of interest, I have 2 spare levels I can give my main guy. I'm just gonna get into like level 81 there. Just as interest. See if 80 is the cutoff point. Okay, 80 is the cutoff point, okay. Oh, is this Shiva? I am Shiva, the benevolent god of destruction. You are the rumored Nabino. I was wondering who it could be. What are you doing here? Do you not seek the throne? Well, it matters not. The world will be destroyed along with the rest of the universe anyways. Hear me now, Nabino. You quarrel over the throne, fighting over the right to rule. But those who create the world by their own conscience will bring about nothing but corruption. The world should not be created by a given being. Rather, it is the beings that should be created by the world. I like that line, actually. The creator god, Brahma, will return the universe to its rightful form. To that end, I, Shiva, will commence destruction for the sake of creation. And I shall do so with my secret art, the Rudra Astra.
Yes.
I have nothing more to say. You may go. So Shiva aims to destroy this world after all. I would propose that we take down Shiva, but I detect a volume of Magasuhi that I've never seen in other demons I've encountered. Young man, are you prepared to fight? No.
I suppose.
Let's come back later. Yeah, I just wanted to. I didn't want to use those 2 levels just randomly like that. I just wanted to see, can I go inside? So I'm just going to load up the game again. And now I know level 80 is to go in there, and I also know Shiva's in there too. So it helps. Oh wait, here's me just trying to run inside again. Good job, Jay. Good job. Don't quit your day job. Okay, let's go to the Temple of Eternity, which is the next stop. I don't know. Well, this is the throne of the Empyrean, so
It seems you're
this might be near the end.
Is so fond of, yes? In that case, I have a request. There is a large radio tower in Shiba known as Tokyo Tower. There you will find my companion. I ask that you speak with him and help us to achieve our ultimate goal. Splendid. As I have said, you will find my companion at Tokyo Tower in Shiba. I humbly request that you meet with him and lend your assistance.
Okie dokie. Level 73. Oh, another quest. So you've come. I'm the Herald Melchizedek. Melchizedek? Melchizedek. I don't know how to pronounce that. I've been waiting for you. I'm calling him Bob. Or Mel. I'm just going to call him Mel. Seeing how capable you are, I have a favor to ask. I want you to help me release the Seraph, Michael. Lord Michael was sealed away during Armageddon. Now his voice can barely be heard. Master Abdil is doing what she can to assume the Seraphim's duties, but she is clearly not equipped for the task. That is why I wish to free Lord Michael at any cost and rally the forces of Bethel. I will be frank, I'm only using you. Well, I do like to be used now and again. You had a dog named Shiva? Nice. And I know that many of my brethren see you as an enemy. Even so, I have need of your power. The power to defeat the Seraphim, that is. Will you lend me your aid? Ah, so you'll help. Then let me give you this. You obtain the Angel Ring. If you can infuse the ring with the power of the 3 Seraphim, Uriel, Raphael, and Gabriel, it will become the key to releasing the seal. The 3 Seraphim were slain by a powerful demon, and their Magasuhi has dispersed into the air. You must collect the Magasuhi and revive them. It can't be that easy. Ah, you're quite right on that. Even if the Seraphim are successfully revived, they will end up serving Baal. I killed Baal. Before the Creator assumed the throne, the Seraphim serving Baal as gods of another region. By making use of that older divinity, their legends have been overwritten. As such, the 3 of them will likely refuse to cooperate and attack instead. Well, of course they will. That is why I want you to defeat the 3 Seraphim. We can't turn our blades against our own kind, you see. Take that ring and head for Asuka. I will make the preparations. Aha. I'd imagine if I have to fight them all at once, that'd be interesting. 3 angels at once? Nice fight. Ooh, that looks cool. I like the look of this place. So this is the Temple of... Ooh, actually I missed that thing back there. So that's the Temple of Eternity. Where is it? Almost beyond the bridge. There we go. Let's save just in case. You'll notice I save all the frickin' time. You never know. What could be in the pillar?
This is the Temple of Eternity. Once we reach the top and offer the 3 keys, the path to the Empyrean will open. The Pillar Imperial, as it is called, spans the gap between heaven and earth, connecting them. Do be careful, however. I detect many a demon within these grounds.
Ah, okay. So, is this going to be like the final dungeon? Yeah, this is definitely going to give Final Dungeon Temple of Eternity. Of course it is, yeah. This is definitely giving me Final Dungeon vibes. Like it's just screaming big Final Dungeon time. And it probably has like 100 floors. Knowing this game, yeah, absolutely.
Ah, there he is.
What do you have to sell? Ooh, a whittled goat. Ooh, a free get out of jail card. Nice. Only 50,000. Huh. If you die, it gives you a free resurrection. That's actually cheap. Yeah, 50,000 is quite cheap at this stage of the game.
Looking to sell, are you? Say.
It's like an additional enduring soul ability on top of enduring soul. That's like three goes per battle to not die. That's quite OP actually. Well, I guess it's going to be probably needed against the demi fiend that we saw last night briefly. Yeah, I'm not going to start the final dungeon now. Ooh, a Kali. Did I just see a Callie? Do I have room in my party? Ooh. I'm gonna try capture Callie. Or Kaylee. Callie starts speaking to you. This doesn't look good for you. Let's be reasonable. Ha, I'm not handing over 18,000 Maca. Fight. I'll talk to you after it. So pretty much to try and like persuade instead of capture, which would be the better word. You have to talk to the demons and try and convert them to your side. Okay. The demon is approaching. What will you do? See, these are always like you never know what to do. Glare at them. I want to know what you're really like beneath that prickly exterior. How about you recite a poem for me? What kind of poem will you recite? A love poem, a war poem, an ordinary poem? Well, she looks like someone who likes war, so let's say war. Another tale of blind war fought with the resources and technology of a modern society. How shallow. Oh. The miracle, pacification activated. The demon's mood changed. You're certainly a noisy one. Why do you fuss about like this? What is it you want? Be my demon. I'm here to talk. I'm not making any fuss. Be my demon. Joining you means betraying my own kind. Have you the guts to turn against your own friends if it came down to it? I'd do it if need be. I could never. I'd find a way around it. I'd find a way around it. Spare me your petty ideals. Nah, she didn't like it. So it can be hard to kind of get into their personality to figure out what they like. Oh, she's in nasty mode now. Let's try talk to her again. The great thing is you get to talk to them until they like literally run. The demon's pretending to ignore you. What will you do? Call out to them. So you want my attention? Fine, but there's no turning back. I hope you're prepared. I am. I'm not. I want out. I am. In that case, I'll be taking your life. See? Oh, and then pacification activated. Change your mood. Such a useful ability. The demon's mood changed. The demon looks bored. What will you do? Dance, sing, flash some maca. She liked poetry, so maybe she wants me to sing. You tried singing. Such a clear, unfettered voice. Not bad, boy. Now then, what to do? Hey, okay, I got through her questionnaire. Now she just wants stuff from me. So it's just like give her some stamina or some money. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Fine. Oh, you bitch. You took my money and ran. Oh, you motherfucking bitch. They can do that. It's the first time I actually had it happen in this one. Okay, let's start talking to this one. The demon looks bored. What will it do? I'll try sing. Okay, at least she has the same personality as the other one, so that's fine. Oh, she wants money as well. If she does this as if she better not. She better not take it and run. Ooh, I just got an achievement. Paid 100,000 maca during negotiations. I want a massive slice of your life. Very well. Takes like almost all of your life. I'll take 14,000 maca. Another 14,000? Ask for something else. Really now, in that case, I want a modest sliver of your life. I think that'll be enough. Okay, great. Okay, she joined me. Okay, she was a little bit easier to persuade. Because I kind of knew their personality already, so... Like, trying to guess the demon's personality, you never know. So, like, sometimes you'll be like, oh... you know, I don't want to fight. And then... Because they might come across that way. Or other times you'll be like, okay, I'll sing for you because you like poetry and stuff. You just have to kind of see what their personality is about. And kind of tailor your answers based on what you think they want to hear. But then you could be guessing it completely wrong, and then it's just like, ugh, try again.
Listen closely.
It seems that the Temple of Eternity is not a test of power, but of knowledge as well. If it's a test of knowledge, then it is you who will have to face these trials. Not that I'm worried, of course. I may not have been your partner as long as my brother was, but I've seen enough to be confident in your decisions. No matter what happens, don't falter. All you have to do is proceed with the same strength you always have. So rest easy. As long as I'm here, I won't let your life be stolen away. Oh, that's sweet. Your powers have risen. Yay, 3 more points into strength. Anytime I level up, it's like, well, it's not even a level up, it's just extra stats. I like the extra stats you get. Always fun. Ooh, I like the haunt here, actually. That's really nice. It's a nice area. Recover. What does Kaylee do? Or Callie? She's just mostly physical, a little bit of darkness, and a little bit of fire. So physical, darkness, and fire, and she's weak against ice and wind. Murderous Glee's interesting. I'll take her out of my main party. Open Fenrir. Yamata. No, I'll do that next time. Fuck it. I won't do it now. What time is it? Actually, instead of, I'm not going to start the final dungeon now because that would be just, yeah, I'll get into it and then won't stop. But there are 2 other quests to do, or a few other quests to do. Well, I can't do that one because that's like end game. I can do these 2, so we'll get those done. And this one, then we can continue the final dungeon. I can do those anyway. Yeah, so what we'll do is on the next stream I will do the final dungeon. I think that's the smartest choice. I want to do at least one more fight though. I'm gonna see the fight's right next to this, so it's good. Shay's just chatting. They're talking about comic book characters. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I remember Shay, actually. Thank you, Deb. I was going to go down and see this fight down here with the 3 angels, if it's 3, or if it's going to be like a little mini dungeon thing. If it's a mini dungeon, I won't do it. If it's direct fight, I'll do it. Do you see the box-shaped hole at your feet? That's the sacred container, the Mishishiro. The saffron will appear once you place the angel ring in there. Are you ready? Good to go. Then place the angel ring. I keep saying saffron is seraphim. Ooh, you guys want me to hug the teddy bear? Ooh, you know what? I have Invisibear, Kim, and Abula. I have Invisibear with me today. Ooh, it's all 3 of them at the same time. Lovely. We do love a good 3-way. But yeah, we're going to give Invisibear some hugs. See, Invisibear is my special invisible bear. He gives amazing hugs, even though he's quite invisible, but he's just visible enough that you can just about see him, just to know that he's not make-believe. But if you believe in him, he might just appear in his full, proper form and not be Invisibear. Hugs to Spider. No! Wherever that little spider's gone. We don't want to hug to Spider, we want to hug Invisibear. Invisibear deserves our love, guys. Invisibear deserves our love. He's so invisible, he even makes me mostly invisible too. So for the next part of the stream, Invisibear is going to take over, and Invisibear is going to fight these angels. How about that? Big hugs for the Invisies. Invisibear is actually really nice to hug. You actually feel The fluff is really nice in him, actually. But yeah, Invisibear, you're going to sit here and watch me. He's giving me the side eye, guys. Invisibear does some like really mean side eye. He's going to sit here and watch. You okay? All right. He's like literally right there now. I'm touching him right there. Okay, we have the angels, Raphael, Gabriel, and Uriel. Who don't I want? I'll go for Gabriel. She looks like she's a healer. Always go for the healer first. Okay, one of them is weak against ice. She blocks ice. So I have to find what their weaknesses are. And now she uses ice. Great, because that loses their turn. I like when they lose their turn, of course. Okay, she's weak against lightning. Ooh, Fafnir only has ice attacks. Fenrir, sorry. Okay, he's weak against ice, so that's fine. I'm not sure what he's weak against yet. Let's see if he's weak against wind. Oh no, he blocks wind. Okay. Oh yes, keep doing ice spells, please, so I can block them. This just makes the fight easy when you do that. I love when they do the ability you want them to do, and you just absorb it and it ends their turn. Then again, I should keep her alive if she keeps doing ice attacks, because that nullifies them. But nah, that'd be too easy. Sorry, Gabriel. You too ease. I actually should have buffed I keep forgetting to buff myself up at the start of the fight sometimes. Yeah, that done gigantic damage to them. Okay, he does physical attacks. And then they do their charge to do a big attack. But at least one of them won't get to do that attack, because I'm just going to take him right out. Nice. Okay, resist lightning. Let's do another buff on my team. One absorbed, nice. I love that attack. Give me a physical shield just in case. Ah, he didn't even get it. Lovely. Nice and straightforward. I wonder if Michael will be next. Great work. The power of the three seraphim is now contained in the ring. We can finally free Lord Michael. There is no more time to waste. I must hurry to the sealed door. I couldn't have done this without you. Yay. So do we have to like go after Michael next or what? Ooh, that's a lot of experience. I'd say I like doing these side quests because they give you a hell of a lot of extra experience. Okay, so where's the next part of the quest? Or maybe... I didn't see it there, so... Let's look through all the maps. I don't see it. No. I don't see any quest. No. That's a different quest. Maybe it just continues on and I don't know. Maybe it doesn't continue. Nah, surely it continues. It's like I need to go to the sealed door, and then it's like gone. Unless it's hidden behind another pop-up that I just can't see. Possibly. I'm actually going to Google where the next part of that quest is, if there actually is one. Because I don't want to, like, skip if there is one, but I don't, like, it doesn't pop up here, so... I'm just going to quickly Google just to see if there is another part of that quest. What was it? The Holy Ring, I think? The Holy Ring SMT5. How to complete, how to beat, don't care about beating, I know how to beat him. Okay. Take out Raphael first now. So, I don't need to... Weaknesses... Head to Asuk... Okay. Talk to blah blah blah. Defeat them in Gabriel. Okay, head to Azakusa in the eastern and look for Malka in the village. But oh no. Defeat them and complete the quest. And is that it? Is there no follow-up? Oh, it doesn't say there's a follow-up. That's strange. You'd swear there'd be a follow-up to this quest. It sounds like there should be a follow-up at least. Like it goes, oh, I'm going to go and do the, he's going to go and speak to Michael. It's like, it just seems odd. Let me have a look. Resolution, wants help, blah, 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 blah. No, say after defeat, blah blah blah, which allows you blah blah blah. You'll also get the Herald Talisman, which allows your Herald demons to get the Magnitude Shield of God. You can also fuse blah blah specialist fusions. No, it doesn't say there's a follow up. That's really weird. I assume a lot of people complaining about the absence of a quest log and markers is literally one in the hub. Gideon 1.5 tells you where to go, blah 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 blah. Wait, this is Elden Ring. Why is the Holy Ring SM25? Holy Ring side quest. I just want to know, is there a follow-up? Tokyo Endgame, Shinjuku. Maybe it happens in the Imperium. Maybe it's actually in the Imperium. I'll go near the end of the list. Blah. DLC quests. Great Adversary. The Imperium's last location, accessible only after your final alignment choice. There's still a few. Oh, that's okay. No creation. Oh, I don't want to read the spoiler. Okay, Saris Return. From Michael. Ah, okay, actually, okay, he's going to be in the Temple of Eternity. Okay, fine. Grant. Okay, yeah, he's going to appear in the next area. That's fine. That's why he's not on my map. So there's definitely a follow-up. It's just it's not going to appear on my map. So it's in the next. That's in the final dungeon. Fine. Well, at least that puts that question to bed. That's good. Like, it's just like I didn't want to like potentially like go into a final dungeon, for example, and then like a quest line I was just doing just randomly just like stops because I thought that was odd. And then, you know, it's just strange. That's why I had to double check. Yeah, I'm done. I wanted to do that final fight, but then I got distracted being like, where the hell is the like, is there a follow-up? And then it's like, yeah, it is, but in the final dungeon. They're doing it that way. They're doing it that way, Dub. Yeah, see? Not bad. Even before 2 o'clock. Not bad, Jay. Not bad. And bearing in mind, I did start the stream a little bit later than normal as well. So, you know, have to make up for that extra time. But yeah, I shouldn't stay up, even if I started later. Damn, I came back to the end of the stream. Fabi, no. But it's okay. It's okay. It's all good. By the way, guys, the past streams, I'm putting them up little by little over on my YouTube streams channel. So those ones are already going up. So they'll be, most of them will be up by this time next week. I think all the previous ones will be up. They're going up like one a day kind of thing, more or less. So they'll be, so if you missed any streams in the past, they'll be over there on the YouTube streaming channel, or you can find them. You can also just go and find them on Twitch, just in case you missed any of the previous content and you want to go back and review it. But they only stay limitedly over on Twitch. That's why I put them over on YouTube as well, because it helps. So feel free to go back and check any of those lives anytime you wish on the streaming YouTube channel, not the main YouTube channel. But you can find that over on the link there that Dub put for the socials as well. So yay, nice and easy, easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's Shay Hart. Yeah, okay, great. 60 days on Twitch. Hey Salami, how are you? Yeah, Jay, get your ass to bed. Salami was watching in the background. No, I finally was able to catch a stream and it's ending. Aussie time sucks. Man, I know, right? See, like I'm the same with the European times, because like lots of the Americans are getting home from work or whatever, and then it's like they come on and then it's like, no, he's ending. So it's like I'm just in a really mess situation when it comes to people watching. It's too late for some people, or it's too early for other people. It's just like, that's just life. That's just life, guys. Yeah. We'll be fine. But it is what it is. We'll be fine. Shay Hart, 1 second. So what we're going to do tonight, guys, I'm going to be back on your screens on Wednesday. We're going to give a little bit of a raid to Shay Hart, one of our lovely fellow Twitchers. We've raided before, but we're going to give him a raid before the end of the stream. But of course, in the meantime, if you want to see more of me, you can check out my lovely social media over there, all the links that you need. If you want to check out my community Discord, or if you need help with workouts, or else even my YouTube, all there as well, including my J for Pay or my Pay for J, all in the socials if you want to support more and get lots of exclusive content at the same time. Always good. If they loved you, they'd stream you at work like I do. See, Chorus is a team player. But maybe not everyone has the opportunity to be able to, you know, do that comfortably in their stream. It happens. Now, Shay is currently playing some Overwatch 2. So if you like a little bit of Overwatch 2, that could be good for you to watch. But I'll be going straight to bed. I'll say hello and then goodbye. But we'll rate him next. So guys, outside of that, thank you very much for your attention for almost 5 hours or whatever it is now. Because I know the stream had a little heart attack earlier when Dub tried to kill me. Like he broke my computer almost by making me click on a Facebook link. Yeah, Dub, I'm blaming you. Almost breaking. Salami, did you know what Dub did to me? He almost broke my computer. Salami. Like seriously. Like, Slammy, you'd see no more me. Like, my computer literally crashed almost. Like, the whole thing just went, even my stream turned off. It went into that much, it like had this big seizure, you know? Yeah. So we all blame him. Look, it can happen to anybody. Just next time, I'm not clicking on Facebook links. That's the lesson of the story, because they apparently blow up my codecs or something from my OBS. I don't know why, but yeah, my codec just doesn't agree with it, I suppose. But guys, from me and my lovely Invisibear, we wish you a good night and a nice peaceful rest of your day as well. And as I said, if you missed any stream, feel free to go back and watch it on Twitch, or else this episode should be up on YouTube next week. Yeah, usually like a week after. So yeah, there we go. That's all from me. No more talking except for my goodbye, and we'll raid Shay in just a moment as well. So Shlán lad, Shlán a bháilja, agus cuddle agus solve McCorda anish, agus well Shay marastere ne licanado warig Shay Shataure. McQueen. Shlán, you guys take care, and I'll see you on Wednesday and sooner if you're over on my socials. Check out my socials. They're amazing. Yes, they are. Wow.
There is a Grinder song, actually. I think a drag queen sings a Grinder song.